Hello, everybody, and happy Sunday. How are we all? I need to click some buttons, don't I? Click that one. Let's see what that is. And you know what? I'm just gonna bring the crew straight in. Hello.
Hello. Oh, look at that! You went straight to it.
Oh
I
shit!
did. Yeah, I told you I'd sort it for this stream.
No, motherfucker. All right, now next step is we need 3D models of all of our dudes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No
Okay.
problem.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll just take a picture of myself
Okay.
and send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause
I will
I'll
not be doing that.
I'll be Jed.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. They do sneeze.
You know I'm greedy.
Well, regardless, happy Sunday. How are we all?
Yay.
Is someone going a bit too hard?
Are greater than a spring chicken. Others, less so.
Let's put it this way. After I left y'all last night, I went to play some Hogwarts with Sneezer, and she asked me to do a big fight the next day because I was a little out of it. But I won.
Fair. Fair. Durs is like, good. How you doing, Durs? And Ali, hello, mate. How are you? So, I've not got Vanya to pick on this week.
No, you don't.
No.
Mini, money, more.
So, with that then, who wants to kick us off with a recap?
Jed was excited about breakfast,
He was.
Yeah.
and it's on the house now, so he gets to have as much as he wants and booze to go along with it. We got sent out on a mission by Asmon to go gather some information about a gang called the Cutters at Market Row, because apparently they've been muscling in on his territory. So we did that with the promise of payment should we stop them and bring back some evidence, which Cypher did in amazing fashion. While we were in Market Row, gathering some information, we met some of the new merchants. There's a orc that has her eye on Jed, I think, or pretty much anybody that comes to the table. I think is the vibe that I got. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna skip a lot of shit because I was pretty drunk that day too. But
Well.
we were told to go to the Carnelian Gate to speak with somebody. Anybody got a name for me? Or there had been some shit that went down at Carnelian Gate, and we
Yeah,
were told to go there and
so-
investigate.
Yeah, we talked to Falmore and someone else, and they sent us to the Cornelian Gate, and then we talked to the beggar, and we talked to Morgan after shit went down.
Morgan, that's what it was. So yeah, while we were at the Carnelian Gate, lo and behold, the Cutters gang showed up, led by pretty nasty sounding orc anyway. He turned out to be nothing, thanks to Cypher and Garrett's pre-fight planning. Essentially, we set his ass on fire and one of his guards. Then a big old fight ensued, and the way that it turned out is we won. And through the heroics of multiple people in our party, we kept the orc alive and brought him back as prisoner. I'm gonna gloss over the fact that Teresa ripped somebody's throat out in the middle of everybody,
Never happened. Never happened.
and then tried to play it off as we're protecting you. Yeah. So we'll see what comes of that. Also, Garrett left a nice little note in blood on one of the walls, basically saying that the Cutters are done at Market Row. It wasn't. That's not exact. You know, that's summary. Not
Like
pointing
the
at us.
Cutters have no power here, or something like that.
Something like that. Yeah. So we took the orc back as prisoner, sneaking through and around because obviously the town guards, we believe, had been alerted to our little shenanigans, and we didn't want nothing to do with that. So we snuck in the back door there at the Baron's Folly with our orc prisoner and presented him and the how many skin pieces did you have there, Cypher?
I think 5. And they weren't
Yeah.
skin pieces, more like blocks of what used to be people's arms.
Yeah.
Nice.
So Cypher brought back evidence for Asmund in a very bloody way.
You never skinned nobody. You just somebody said you need that part. He's like, okay, I'll get that part.
And we brought Morgan
Um,
back too to share his info.
And we brought Morgan back. Yep.
What's left
Yeah.
of him anyway?
What do you mean?
Oh no, Morgan's the Trump, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, Nazgar?
Close. Nagaz.
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 Nagaz was
NASCAR.
leader. NASCAR?
So yeah.
Yeah. Hey, was that it? Did I miss anything?
No. I mean, unless anyone else.
I mean, that was the broad stroke, so
Yeah.
you pretty much covered everything.
And
Anyone
then-
want to add anything?
Yeah, there was we knew what our next step was, but there was concerns about Reza showing her face after her little brunch at the
Fuck.
Carnelian Gate.
She's not here.
Yeah. All on Garrett.
You got this, Garrett, yeah?
What does Garrett have?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice.
I just need to get something from my DMs with Jump.
Yeah, that's fine. That's all good.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm very excited.
Oh, forgot about that. Damn it, Jump! Yeah,
We
one
finished
jump.
the day with a short rest, right? Yeah.
Yes,
We finished
yeah,
the day
you-
with a short rest.
Yeah, you all managed to drag yourselves back upstairs after leaving Nagaz in the cellar chained up. And Morgan and Asmund had a little bit of a chat, but most of the time, they would say, "Oh, okay." Yes.
Was it we were going to check on Mac's business? Is that what we were going to do next? I don't remember. I didn't write it down.
Yes,
Yeah.
Max in the Pikehead district, question mark?
Polker or Piker? I don't
Polter.
remember.
Or Parker.
I thought,
I think it's
don't know.
Piker.
I also
Two.
think it was Parker.
I thought, yeah, Caban's up in the Polter district and Max down in the the Piker district. Yeah, right.
Yeah, they're opposite ends.
Yeah.
All right. Can you all just give me a few moments? I've just received a DM that requires a little bit of prep.
Oh dear.
So, well, before I do that, I will say we'll pick things up as per the norm in the Baron's Folly. We can hide Morgan for now. So, after the rough and tumble in Market Row the night before, you all eventually managed to make it back, pawning off the wounded orc on Asmund and Francis, and Morgan mentioned that he would stay downstairs for a little while, have a brief chat with Asmund, and you get the impression that due to the chaos that occurred, Asmund would have given Morgan lodgings for the night. So with that, I'm literally just going to say, while I sort this out, good morning, crew. It's nice and early. What are you all doing?
I mean, Jed's gonna go down for some Jed's starting his day right with breakfast. So he's gonna go down to the common room and have a little chat with Francis and get some breakfast and some booze. Get the day going.
Come downstairs to see Cypher sat at the bar in a lady's dress.
So Jed begins walking down the stairs. His eyes sweep the common room of the bar.
Yeah.
And lands on Cypher. He just
Francis
Okay.
looks over. Give me a minute, I'll get some breakfast. And with that,
Thank you, Francis. Thank you. And Jed slowly walks over to Cypher and pulls up a chair next to him. Cypher, well,
Hiya.
yeah, hi. What are you wearing?
Corset, dress, stockings, and he flashes his pasty white leg.
Now, does Jed see? Do you look like a woman?
No, I look like Cypher in woman's clothing
Okay.
right now.
So, Cypher, where'd you get that dress?
Garrett found it.
Did Garrett give it to you, or did he just find it? You were like, "Ooh, that's pretty. I'm putting that on today."
Well, no, he gave it to me.
Okay. And while he's waiting on Francis, Jed reaches down and pulls the bottle off his hip, takes a drink, puts it back. This is gonna be one of those days. You seen? Is Garrett awake? Is he around?
He's around somewhere. Yeah, he's awake.
How about Vanya?
No, I haven't seen Banyan.
Huh. All right.
Why?
I woke up, nobody was in the fucking room, so I just kind of curious.
Okay.
I like to keep track of everybody.
Oh, okay.
Did you get some breakfast this morning?
Yeah,
oh, shh. And at that, Francis, you hear the heavy door to the kitchen just boom, burst open. Francis looks out. He's got this bowl of various fried meats in one hand. And then in the other hand is another small wooden plate with what appears to be half a loaf of bread that's been toasted, just stacked up. Me. Bread. You want a drink?
Yeah, drink. Yeah.
Roll me 1d6, please, Jed.
Come on, high roll. Hey, not the best, but pretty fucking good.
So with that, Francis. I'm just gonna get a few of the biscuits going issue down the cellar with reds and stuff somewhere. I'll get you a drink in a minute, yeah.
Yeah.
And with that, you see Francis just turn around and head back into the kitchen without getting you a bottle at the moment.
Normally, I'm pretty good at deciphering what you say, but I didn't catch any of that. I heard cellar. That was it.
Well, so yeah, the heavy door closes behind Francis as he steps back into the kitchen. For a moment, Dirge is starting to interpret it. So yeah, for a moment you begin to hear the clanking of pots and pans and plates in the kitchen, and then the muffled, gravelly voice of Francis just calling out and shouting at someone. On top of his accent and the stonework between you, all you just hear is.
Cypher, do you know what's going on back there?
Cypher's literally got too much toast in his mouth to talk.
That's fair.
We'll cut away
Jed's
for a
not
moment.
waiting on his.
Yeah,
I was gonna
yeah,
say,
we'll-
Jed's not waiting on his alcohol. He's just gonna start horking down food.
Okay. We'll cut downstairs for a moment. And what's currently happening in the cellar?
You see just a silent Reza in her cloak, hood pulled up, just staring at the orc they brought back, just watching him, assessing his condition.
The orc by this point. Roll me a medicine check quick. So, with you being down in the cellar, watching over the captured Nagaz, you see for a brief moment a flicker of his eyes as if he's currently pretending to be asleep. Still wounded, heavily so, but with this giant bandage wrapped around his neck, laid out on the cobbles, manacles and shackles around both wrists and ankles. It's a pretty sad sight for this giant orc, to be fair, or half orc. Are you doing anything?
No, she's just staring at him. This is like an intimidation factor going
Okay.
on right now.
You hear a few moments pass and you just hear this.
He's just gonna stand there all day and watch a dying man. Bitch.
She doesn't answer him.
Alright. I assume this is how the situation down in the cellar is going to stay for a bit.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So as this is going on, you hear the door above open and trudging footsteps begin to make their way down the stairwell, and this old, wrinkled face with missing teeth and a large balding spot just pokes his head round, looks at Reza, looks at the orc. Just don't mind me. I'll walk you the guys again back there because Jed's ate everything. I've got no meat left. And where's the bread? I've got to think sorry for think. No. Here's me. And with that, Francis just steps over the orc completely nonchalantly and begins to take a few loaves of bread from a shelving unit just behind him. Unhooks half a carcass of what can be really described as part boar with a tentacle or two that protrude from its back. Oh, that's getting a bit weird, that one, but yeah, that'll do. You alright? Alright? He looks at Reza as he's talking.
She just says, she just looks at Francis and says, I'm sure our guest won't be staying much longer. Thank you for your patience, Francis.
Alright. Alright, no longer you don't start stinking up the place. Yeah, cool.
If that happens, we'll douse him with water, don't worry.
And with that, Francis just turns back up. A few more moments pass, you hear the sound of meat being thrown onto a butcher's slab And then Francis appears from the kitchen, looks towards the shelves as he's entering back into the Baron's Folly, grabs a bottle from close, it's sort of, well, there seems to be a lot of bottles there. Well, that one can't be very good if it's not selling, so I'll give him one of them. So Francis obviously takes one of the bottles from higher up the shelf behind the counter, and with a big smile on his face, toothless grin on his face, drops the bottle gently in front of Jed.
Oh, thank you, Francis. And Jed reaches out, and he's got like baby grabby hands as he's going toward the bottle.
Garrett want anything, or should I just make him something like a salad? Francis looks towards Cypher.
Jed also looks towards Cypher.
No, he's okay. He'll be okay.
Shut up, Benito. I'm saying to be.
Okay.
And Francis just. Have I not got him here? No, Ayala. No, Asmund.
Nope.
No. Fuck's sake. Oh well.
He's
I
fucked
need to
it.
sort it. He's gone. He's gone. Alright. So with that, and breakfast served, Reza doing Reza things in the cellar with the half-orc. Anything else anyone wishes to do or bring to the table?
Jed's just gonna kind of hang out until Garrett shows up.
Cypher's gonna strut about in his dress.
Reza,
So go on, Reza.
Cypher, give it a twirl. Give it a twirl. Let the dress catch the air.
Okay. He does a twirl. Oh. And then he spins again. This time faster and faster.
oh no.
Until he's dizzy. And he falls over.
It's at
Good
this
job.
moment. God damn it! There we go. It's at this moment that Asmund steps in into the room. And he looks at this twirling Cypher in the middle of the tavern. Casts a glance over to Jed.
Jed
Yeah.
raises the bottle to him and he takes a drink.
Hey, all right. I think I've got to the point where I'm not going to ask anymore.
It's probably for the best, Asmund.
Jed likes it when I twirl.
I'm sure he does. Hey, I'm sure he fucking does. Fuck me. Hello.
And with that, you see the dwarf just rubbing his head, make his way to to the counter, take one of the top bottles from the shelf, crack the cork, and swigs out of it as he sits on the opposite side of the counter to Jed.
Oh. Well, fuck
Well-
me. That was. Yeah.
Do you have a illuminating conversations with either of our guests last night?
No, I can't say that I did, to be honest with you. Yeah, the Ark was pretty much out of it for most of the night. Morgan, he says that there's a few things he wants to have a chat about, but he wants to do that when all the lot of you here, so... it's
Ah.
And he motions the bottle towards the ceiling above.
just waiting for that lazy fucker to make his way down.
Well, I haven't seen neither Garrett nor Vanya this morning. Yeah, it's just me and Cypher hanging out in here right now.
Hello. Alright. Cypher, do you want a drink?
I'm not allowed to drink.
Do you want... I don't... Fuck, man. Do you want, like, some water or milk or something?
Yeah, okay, I'll have milk.
Alright.
And Asmund looks over to Jed, Looks at the bottle on the counter.
Fuck
No,
me.
I'm good. I'm good, Asmund. Yep.
Hey. Oh, well, at least it's nice to know that, the coin that I'm giving you is coming back into the establishment.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's that things, that's a few silver for that bottle. Fucking hell.
Well worth it. Well worth it.
Anyway, I'm going to go out have a chat with Francis, grab some grub, and then we'll, hopefully by that time, Morgan will be around.
Mm-hmm.
Asmund slaps his thighs, stands up, and makes his way into the kitchen.
Cypher saddles on up next to Jed and is like, thought it was free.
Shh. It's our little secret. Let him keep thinking what he's thinking.
Okay.
All right.
The door to the bar opens silently and closes again. The only way people can tell is a little breeze blowing. And from behind them, they hear a voice saying, Cypher, probably a good idea you get changed out of that. People will start asking questions we don't want to answer right now.
Okay. I'll be right back.
While you're on your way,
Uh-huh.
take these up to our room, if you could, please.
Okay.
I hand over a couple of packages and a drawstring bag.
Okay.
He sniffs it. It's not food.
It definitely isn't food.
Okay. Is it for
Morning,
me?
Garrett. Oh shit. My bad.
No, it's not for you.
Okay.
It's for Reza.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Go on,
Oh,
Jed, over
no.
to you.
Morning, Garrett.
Morning, Jed.
Asmund just stepped back to get some food. I think he's waiting for Morgan to come down and wants to have a little chat with us all.
No problem.
Booze? Jed holds the bottle out to Garrett.
No. It's a bit too early for me.
Fair enough. Jed tips the bottle back, takes another swig.
Any further actions from Garrett or Cypher?
No, Cypher just gets changed and then comes back down, wearing his leathers.
Okay.
Are you still sized to fit the leather?
Yeah, that's his now normal resting
Okay.
size.
All right.
It's also at this moment that Morgan also follows you downstairs, Cypher. And,
Well, Cypher doesn't like Morgan because his shadow is weird and dirty.
yeah.
So he's just keeps looking back at him like, "What, are you following me?" So
No, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna, boo.
And he scoffers at him.
You just see the door from the stairwell just burst open. Cypher runs into into the main part of the bar, followed shortly after by Morgan. Go ahead and,
Automatically, a knife starts to form in Gareth's hand and then disappears again.
Almost flamboyantly, Morgan steps into the bar. He flutters his long trench coat. Good morning, everyone. How are we all doing today? Oh, from
Jed's just, yeah. I'm stuffing my face and I just kind of grunt at him.
Well, just you lot? No, Asmund? No?
He's out back.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll be here in a minute.
Alright, so is it just us? And he glances around. And the, blood-soaked psychopath? Is she around?
Somewhere.
Alright, well, in that case then. And Morgan slides up next to Jed, looks over his shoulder. and will attempt to pinch a sausage from Jed's plate.
Jed will attempt to slap his fucking hand away.
I was gonna say, are there sausages left on Jed's plate at this point?
Not many.
Not many.
Triple portions.
Roll me a. Let's go for sleight of hand.
This is gonna go well.
So, as Morgan leans in, his fingers are on the sausage. He just starts to pull back and lifting the sausage off the plate. And at the last minute, you, not deftly, but just grab hold of the sausage and give it a bit of a squeeze, so some of the meat begins to squeeze from between your fingers.
Buddy, I advise you not to pull food off my plate again. You can order your own from Francis.
Oh, you see, I'm just a poor man. I'm poor. I'm just a poor boy. No one loves me, so what can I say? I was just hoping I could get a morsel from your plate, mate. But obviously not. My bad.
Well, maybe if you had asked initially, I would have told you no politely. But do it again, and you might lose the hand.
Oh, such aggression. And as his fingers pull back, Morgan just licks his finger and thumb. Like, Well... aren't you the grumpy type in the morning? All right, so, well, I dare say we've all got a little bit of discussion to be had regarding the kerfuffle over in Market Row.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Rosa comes back upstairs at this point.
You see Francis over the stove with Asmund just picking a piece of dried meat off of out of an old urn that's used for storage, and he looks up. He's like,
Oh, here she is. Look, good morning. Good fucking morning.
Morning, Asmund.
Feeling better? Because you look like shit. How long you been down there for?
What time is it?
Hey, that's a good question. I mean, that's probably about 8, 9 in the morning. Aye. If that's what you could call morning.
and he just looks over his shoulder where the small window is, and as per usual, no light is outside due to the constant magical darkness that encompasses the whole of Nova Stoya. Yay!
Reza nods and says, probably only about 4 hours then.
Hey, all right. Well, look, it looks like a few of the others are out in the in the main bar, so I dare say it's about time we all had a bit of a chat.
I'll meet you up there then.
Hey.
So, 10-15 minutes pass, and eventually the whole group's assembled in the bar area of the Baron's Folly. Falco and a few of the remaining guards are also there. So basically, at this point, you've got Asmund, Falco, let's say, two guards, Morgan, and yourselves, who are sat around Asmund's central table near the fireplace of the Baron's Folly. At this point, the fire's not lit. There's just a few oil lamps and candles that have been set alight just to provide a little bit of illumination in the damp environment. But everyone's now fed, watered, and ready for the aftermath of last night's events. Asmund looks over a little bit of not so much a little, it's more like a scroll of parchment on his desk, and
Hey, so looks like we need a plan of action going forward. And to be honest with you, I don't entirely know what exactly happened last night in Murky Row. You lot got back in a bit of a disheveled state, something about a fight, and obviously a prisoner. So, let's
Don't forget
start.
about the bounty. Then the blocks of flesh that old Cypher brought back.
Alright, in that case then, we'll do that first so you're all feeling a bit more talkative. What did you bring me back?
Scars? And Cypher like tilts his head as if that's the right word. Yeah.
What, like you got scarred, or?
No, they're scars. I don't need scars.
They
Alright.
all bore the mark of the cutters.
Yeah, look, they were all the same. And Cypher makes like in the dust and that he makes the symbol. Yeah, all I got.
Fucking hell, alright. How many?
5.
Alright, so that's 5 silver.
And he puts 5 silver coins on the table.
Got a prisoner. Yeah, I'll give you another 5.
Another 5 coins. 10 silver coins are stacked up.
Information.
Well, how about then? Jed, you happy that, there's coin on the table now? I'm not gonna, fuck you over.
I do enjoy coin on the table. I like more coin on the table.
Aye, well, in that case then, let's have a recap of what we know. We'll get it all together, and if we can come up with a bit of an idea, solution, or any other potential problems that are going to turn up and bite me in the arse, then that pile of coin might grow, might it? So,
Okay.
first things first. We've obviously got a crazy arse tiefling out there in the wilds that's taken a bit of a offense to our actions here. Would you say that's right?
Yeah.
Right.
Still
Quite
don't
what?
know why, but yes.
Well, no, that's hopefully what we can sort of try and at least deduce. So, what do we know about this Taban exactly?
She's rich.
And
Alright.
seems to be operating out of the Polter district.
Right. What, district to the north, eh?
And judging by how that orc reacted to, he seemed to be afraid of her, to be honest, which is interesting.
Well, I mean, yeah, if I came to you lot flashing gold coins saying do my bidding, I think you'd all shit your pants as well, would you not?
No, I like
yeah,
gold.
Yeah, I mean, at the gold, not necessarily being afraid of you. Those are two completely different things there, Aswin.
Wow.
Don't
Wow.
flatter yourself.
Are you saying I'm not scary? Are you saying that I'm not terrifying like some sort of, a bandit lord of legend?
I'm just saying, gold paves the way for a lot of things that don't require you to be frightening.
At this point, Morgan chimes in. Yeah, yes, sorry, Asmund, you're not exactly the most terrifying of dwarves. No offense, you're definitely rotund, rough.
Shut up, Morgan. Nobody's talking to you.
Wow. All right. God. And with that, Morgan raises both hands and steps back, scoops the tankard off the counter and begins to sip at it.
All right, thank you. Fucking arsehole. All right, so, rich tiefling. Scary? What, as in terrifying? Well, I mean, if you're starting to... Anyway, carry on. Carry on.
The dwarf pinches
All
the bridge
I
of his nose
meant-
and looks.
Well, I meant that there seemed to be more behind their relationship than just greed or loyalty. There was an element of fear, which speaks to, I guess, her personal presence or power.
Yeah, he was more worried about her than burning to death. Which is weird, right?
You see the Asmund's
Yes.
face just like, oh, okay.
Hey, that's fucking hell.
Jed looks over to Garrett. How about you, Garrett? You got any insight here?
Well, we know that this Taban is based out of the Spyglass Tavern. She wears black cloak with good quality armor underneath. Could pay handsomely for her services, and her underlings are in fear. What else do we know?
Doesn't she have some sort of relationship with the Morbus Doctore?
I mean, she gave that hired thug an incinerator, which is a weapon of theirs. But
Yes, that's right.
whether that was stolen, murdered for, or given, we don't know at this point. Now, when she enters Market Row, she enters from the northwest and is comfortable moving around on her own.
God, I'm glad somebody takes notes.
Black cloak, chainmail underneath, looks like it's been polished.
Isn't she blue?
Purplish blue.
Mm.
That's what Farmore said. And
I
it's
can
been
be blue. And Cypher stops holding his breath.
No, Cypher. I believe you. You don't have to demonstrate.
Okay.
Why don't you have some more toast and jam?
Jam.
Oh, hang on a minute. Fuck me. You got jam.
Asmund immediately perks up and looks over.
Cypher puts his hand under his jacket, maybe.
All right. Just. You know what else? Since you've. Oh, it's just a. Give you a silver for a slab of that bread. You know how rare it is for fucking fruit and preserves? Silver coin. Slice of your,
Okay.
Never mind that. Never mind that for now.
And you see Asmund just hold out a silver coin behind his back towards Cypher as he looks over the gathering.
All right, so we know who's running the show.
Yes, we also know that she doesn't seem to frequent Market Row that often, but when she does go there, she's been inquiring odds and ends like string, metal, healing potions, just various materials.
It's at that moment, Morgan, with one finger over his lips, begins to wave his hand. And begins to jump around on the spot.
Jed just side eyeball fucks him and takes another drink and ignores him.
What is it, Morgan?
I'm glad I've now got permission to talk at last. Great. Yes, string and implements, metal. I don't suppose Asmund's told you the what I dabble in. My wares.
Being an asshole.
You see, I'm good at that, and because I'm good at that, I'm actually, well, I dare say, some of the items and wares that you lot have had your hands on will eventually be sold to yours truly. And he takes a over-exaggerated, flourishing bow.
And what has this to do with the topic at hand, Morgan?
Well, you see, I've actually dealt with this blue tiefling of yours. String, pieces of metal are usually the main ingredients needed for making traps. And I sell them by the bucket loads.
So she's building traps, you think?
Potentially. Granted, not a vast amount, but enough to, I would say, trick out a dwelling. Or, I don't know. You got any of your weird oogly boogly people around here who know their, rituals or magics? Can you make odd bits of metal and string requirements for rituals and incantations?
No, I deal in the purely physical aspects of life.
Yes, she does.
Yes, you certainly do. And he begins to waggle a finger towards Reza. Also, ripping someone's throat out in the middle of a large crowd.
Yes.
I don't know about you, but the PR for that. Oh, he begins to wave his hand. It's going to be. Mwah. I hope you can hide, or you have some weird harebrained scheme, because that, well, that's going to draw attention, my dear. And not the, oh, don't touch me attention, the, oh shit, I'm burned alive at a stake attention.
I'm not very flammable, but I do know how to hide.
Good. But, hey, that's not for me to, not to decide. I'm just here to help you all with whatever it is you need. And at that, Asmund chimes in.
Hey, so what I was hoping to do was to introduce you to Morgan a little later on, but it seems that, circumstances. So, in a nutshell, if you need anything acquiring from anywhere, or you've got something that's a little hot that you need to get rid of, as much as it's going to pain you to do so, Morgan's be your man.
Cypher drops a slice of toast with jam on while sneering at Morgan.
Oh, what? Alright. What do you want then? And he points towards Cypher. What's the one thing that you would just love to have hold of?
He looks at Garrett, because he does know what he wants. Garrett, what do I need? What do I want?
Let's just say we'll let him know when we think of something.
Yeah, we'll let you know.
Yeah, alright. Sure. And he sort of, put finger guns towards Cypher. Alright, that's cool. Cool. Well, don't mind me. I'm just going to help myself to a bottle of the old liquor from the back.
Make sure you pay, you bastard.
Of course, Asmund, I will make sure I put some coin down for you. Anyway, carry on. If there's anything that sort of gets my attention, that tickles me, I'll chime in. And you just see Morgan slip behind the bar and just begin to rifle through some of the old bottles underneath the counter.
So aside from Taban, there's also some question about where this Mac character has been, or whatever. You hadn't heard from him in a while. Fallmore hadn't heard from him in a while.
No, that's the other issue.
But we'll come on to that in a minute.
Alright.
Because let's just say I've got a new job for you. I want you to find out, or at least have a quick trip down to Max and see, you know, what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that.
Is there any idea as to why she's doing what she's fucking doing, though? No, let's just say hypothetically that, you know, she wants to take us out of business. Let's say she's taken Mac out of business. A few of the warehouse fires. What do we think's her end game?
Well,
I mean, it could just be power and territory at this point. We don't know.
but you know, no offense, Asmund, but like spreading around gold pieces to edge out your competition when you're not even going to make it back with businesses in Market Row and
Hey,
the Polter district. Like, there's got to be something more than that.
oh, of course there is. That's why I'm, you know, that's why I'm asking you a lot. Just,
Who have you
bringing ideas to the table.
off, Asmund? Like you're a shady son of a bitch. Who have you pissed off in the past?
That's a very, you
It's
know,
probably a long list.
imagine that you've got a canvas in front of you, right? And you've got a brush, and you just dip that fucking brush in tar and just begin to paint the entire canvas. That's how many people I've pissed off.
That makes absolutely no fucking sense, but sure, whatever.
Exactly. That's like, you know, yes is the answer to your question.
Right, well, okay, so, right.
Yeah. All right, so look, regardless, in this whole thing, anyone has anything that they want to, you know, just anything that we've overlooked or any ideas or anything?
Asmund just casts a glance around the room to the entire party, just for, you know, any information or any, you know, potential light bulb moments that anyone may have had or anything.
Morgan, did you ever have, like, small talk with this woman? Did she say anything drop any hints?
He pokes up from behind the bar, old dusty bottle between his lips. No, she just paid really, really well. Really well. And I got her the shit. And it wasn't until, you know, last night when I overheard Desmond talking about it. I'm like, oh yeah, I know her. So yeah, no, I don't really know a great deal. She just pays well, and I'm not a man to ask many questions. It's bad for business.
So you've been paid very well, yet you're still starving?
I believe the expression is, I am a starving artist. Aye.
Not only that, he also owes a lot to people. Let's just say that the stuff that I give him goes towards his fucking debt that he owes me. Ain't that right, Morgan?
And Morgan just nods towards Asmund. Yep, there you go. There is the top and bottom is that I fence things away to pay my debt to His Majesty, Lord Asmund Mason.
Okay. So, Teresa, did you get anything out of our fella downstairs?
No, he was pretending to be asleep. Seems still extremely belligerent, despite
Pretending. Okay.
Nah. Called me a bitch, you know, pretty standard.
I mean...
He's not wrong, so...
So, husband, you might... I mean, I don't know what you want to do with that fella down there, but he might have some information for you. If you got us a little job to go out on, it might be good to see if you can extract some of that information.
Alright, I'll do what I can with the bastard downstairs, so don't you worry about that.
Garrett, anything?
I think as one of us has got a fair amount of notoriety at the moment, we ought to take some steps to make her a little bit less noticeable.
Reza starts looking nervous.
You know, rip her fangs out. Like, what are we talking about here?
I stand up, turn around, quickly don my disguise, and turn back round.
What do we see?
Is that it?
Garrett's- No.
Okay.
Okay.
Guessing that's a no.
No, Garrett's disguise is basically of a slightly more well-to-do, fully sort of more elven male. Very delicate features. Nothing like his usual boyish smirk on his face. Very serious. Completely, you wouldn't pick him out in a crowd as Garrett.
Cypher is beside himself at this, and he's clapping his hands. He's like, Cypher. That was well good.
But with Garrett's usual sarcastic voices, I dabble in disguises now and again. I'm sure we can do something with this.
So you're gonna turn her into a man?
I've got more practice with men, I'm not gonna lie. And they're looking for a woman.
I like it.
Yes, well,
Asmund and Morgan, and at this point, even Francis is poking his head around the door, looking.
Garrett whips his disguise back off and sits down, massive shitting grin on his face.
shall we get it over with then?
Oh, you go
Just so,
through. Take on.
just so happens, this morning I went out and purchased the things I was going to need.
Cool.
Light bulb moment for Cypher, and he runs upstairs.
Where's he going?
To get my things, of course.
And you hear him like, it sounds like a teenager with gangly legs come down the stairs. He's just trying to come down too fast, and he's just like down the stairs, and he appears, kicks the door open, and appears with a brown paper bag in his hand.
Why
it.
do I feel like I'm going to regret this? Even more than I already do.
Everything will be okay.
So it tickled me more than it should have done. So start unpacking my disguise kit. Inside there's dyes, there's makeup, there's like an adhesive for sticking things out, a sort of almost like a modeling clay for building up facial parts.
Okay.
In the package I bought earlier, there's a man's cloak and a man's shirt. And then there's a little pouch that hasn't been opened yet. That has the most important part of the disguise. So, I hand over the clothes and go, you might want to go and put those on. I'm sure you can manage that.
Right. Okay. And then Reza goes upstairs to their room to get changed.
Okay. Okay. So while that's happening downstairs, Asmund
All right. Well, at least that solves. That was actually going to be my next sort of port of call. Is what do we do about all the old witnesses?
Bribe them.
All right. Do you have the coin for that?
And he grabs the 10 silver off the table that has been and just holds it out in front of him.
All right. Oh, so you're choosing to sort of pay it out your own back. Good lad. I appreciate that. You've got a good head on your shoulder, haven't you?
No.
Ah, so you're gonna.
No.
No. It's like you hang on to that, lad. You, because it looks like you're gonna need a fair bit of coin to bribe all of those people in Market Row to keep their fucking mouths shut. So, that's one way. Anything else?
Favors.
Please do, elaborate. Oh.
Well, sometimes when Garrett wants something from somebody, he says, I owe you one. Well, a favor.
So you were going to go and, offer a favor to who?
I don't know. I didn't think that far ahead.
All right, look.
What would you all say at this point? Your general opinion of Asmund? Would it be favourable, or would you treat him with
Yeah. Jed likes him. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to twist his arm too hard to pay us, so yeah, favorable.
Yeah, he plays up the tight ass, but he's generally quite fair, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's dealt fairly with us up until this point, apart from trying to con us, but everyone tries to con everyone in as well.
And we've just been promoted to upstairs people, so yeah.
All right. In that case, I'm going to ask you all to roll me a persuasion check. We'll add it together, and we'll see what his next choice of words are. It's 47. Is that right?
Yep.
Sweet. Quick maths. So, Asmund for a moment drops his gaze to the books in front of him as he strokes his beard.
Right. Well, you lot of helped me out a fair bit. Held the doors, looked after the warehouse, especially due to the fact that it didn't burn down, so don't make me regret what I'm about to say, but if you need it, let those businesses in Market Row know that we at the Baron's Folly owe him a favour.
That's what I said.
And he points to where Teresa.
But when she gets back, in fact, I'll tell her myself. Next job, she works for free.
Right at that moment, the door to the stairs opens, and you see this figure just come walking into the room with a slight swagger, shoulders thrown back, wearing Sort of like well-to-do businessman's attire.
No. I'm surprised that fits as well as it does. There wasn't that many options this early in the morning, but we can work with it.
Yeah, I'm sure we can.
What the fuck was that?
Husband looks over to I'm going to leave this for you lot to work through.
So I point to the chair in front of me.
She does this like this swagger walk and comes over and sits down like she thinks a man would.
Please tell us how that is.
Flops down in the chair. Throws one arm back over the chair. Kind of leans back.
I just had visions of her doing, Commander Riker from Star Trek, sit down,
Sort of legs spread, one arm on the knee, leaning slightly forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
1 foot up on the console.
Yeah. There's an old wooden tankard on the ground that she just uses to rest her foot on. Over to you, Garrett.
So he takes out a bottle of dye and a comb and looks at her very white hair and is like, maybe blonde, and starts combing this colouring through the hair. So it takes a lightish yellowish sheen. Something so if the roots are showing, it won't be that nose. And then starts making a face up, putting a bit of padding around the nose, giving her a bit more of a healthy glow to her cheeks, not the deathly white that her face normally is. And then looks, thinks, yeah, that'll work. So Cypher, the pouch.
Yep. The pouch. And he holds it out very dramatically.
Thank you. He then pulls out some adhesive and starts spreading it on her chin.
And she just is glaring at him the whole time he is doing this.
Garrett's grinning so hard his face is aching at this point. Opens the pouch, and inside the pouch is a few inches of what appears to be and is a horse's tail. Sort of colouring as the hair colour he's given her. And just starts sticking it on to give her a little goatee going on.
Okay.
Now you can show the picture.
So with all this done, Garrett steps back, revealing Reza sat there, distinguished.
You look wonderful, Terence.
At this moment, Asmund, Mason, and Morgan, Francis, all of them begin to nod.
Fucking hell!
Just do me one quick roll of your disguise kit, please, Garrett.
Yeah. I was wondering if you were going to make it roll anything.
And everybody would notice more closely at this point that her ears have a very gentle point to them because she is half elven, but you don't see her ears that often.
I think the only people who would notice that would be probably Cypher and Garrett, who are close by. who would immediately take notice, unless you unless you want to bring it to people's attention.
Nah.
I lean forward and just cover the top of the ear with her hair, just so it's imperceptible to anyone else.
All right. Well, that certainly solves one problem. Glad to be working with you, Terence. As with all new people in working under me, your first job you have to do for free.
And Asmund looks over and winks towards Jed.
Just before we go any further, you can all thank Jumplugs for that, because she did all the backstory of this. Picked the picture and everything. I just had to disguise it.
Oh, no.
We'd thank her if she was here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bloody jump.
Typhoid Mary.
Typhoid Mary. You're not wrong. All right. Reza,
Yes.
thoughts, actions, over to you.
Is there a mirror anywhere in this establishment that she would be aware of?
One for public use.
Like, is behind the bar mirrored, or?
You, not really. No. You may be able to use your reflection in one of the panes of glass near the front door, because it's dark
Oh, wait a minute.
outside.
What am I talking about?
Yeah,
You don't have
I don't have a
reflection.
reflection.
Yes.
Spoiler
Yes.
Drink a
chat,
health potion
I'm a
while you're at it.
vampire. So she kind of stands up, kind of just does like a shoulder roll, like touches the hair slightly and then recoils back from it and tugs on the beard a little bit to see if it's gonna stay. And
With that roll, it's actually done really well. You could easily pass off as a member of the opposite sex.
You're gonna have to shave that shit off with the adhesive he used.
as long as it's not sovereign glue, we're good.
Cypher, is there any way you can show her what she looks like?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my god, you're so smart.
The mirror
Cypher
on the
grabs her
shoulder.
by the hand and takes her upstairs.
Wait, what? We're going
Oh.
upstairs?
He's learning. Ho, ho, ho.
You just hear Asmund at the back clapping away. So before we sort of have a reveal on this, shall we call a quick refill of clock and pee break?
Yeah.
It's been about an hour and 20. So yeah, we'll throw a BRB.
God
up
damn
quick.
it, Lee. Why are you so fucking smart?
Cheers, does. All right, everyone. We will be right back.
And I'm back.
Yay.
All right, calm down. No.
I'm back too.
Welcome back.
I tell you what, if I'd have failed that role after all that description, I'd have fucking cried.
I'm
Maybe.
back. You see the beard just slowly start to peel away and fall off. Oh dear. Oh, welcome back, everyone. Thank you, Durs. Okay, now this grog's going down.
It's not going to magically fucking fill itself back up, is it?
No, no. Upsetting. Alright. So, we will pick up 5-10 minutes later with Cypher and Reza upstairs.
Callie back, is she?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright, I take him to our room and then I'll stop her, I'll hold her in place, give her a good look up and down, and be like, okay. Kind of twitches his nose, blows out his cheeks, and his face kind of expands, like more than a face should, and then he goes, and it relaxes, and as it settles perfectly, and he just kind of shakes his head, and his hair changes colour. He's like, yeah, like that.
Just for the benefit of
Ship
Shaq,
charge.
Yes, please. There we go.
So, Reza kind of peers at the face and looks him over. Well, I dare say he's not done a half bad job on it.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah, apparently I'm a dapper young man now. Looks, God, if I didn't know otherwise, I'd swear I was looking at my brother 20 years ago.
I didn't know you had a brother. He sees that with a smile on his face until he sees the look on her face, and he's like, okay.
And that's between you and me, Cypher.
Okay.
And then she kind of, shakes it off, collects herself, and says, "Yeah, this will do. I dare say nobody will mistake this gentleman for the what did Morgan call me earlier?
I don't know. I don't listen to Morgan. I don't like him.
Blood-soaked psycho bitch.
Good lad. Good lad. As nobody was mistake me for a blood-soaked psycho bitch. Right.
That's
yeah,
all right. You weren't soaked in blood. We cleaned you up.
You did.
And with that, Cypher's face relaxes to his normal face.
Sure. So yeah, so overall, you, for the moment, certainly don't look like the pale huntress of the night you were before, and I will say that, Garrett, how much coin are you spending, or would you have spent on the items?
Well, the horsehair was free because I didn't tell anyone I was taking it. The disguise kit, makeup, and everything I already had in my possession, so it's just the clothing. So whatever you think the price of some decent clothing would be.
All right, let's say about 2 silver for something that looks a little more
I'm okay with it.
upstanding than the usual rags that most people wear. So, but with that roll and the the attention to detail, and with both you and Jump getting together for this, I will say that this disguise is more than adequate to fool pretty much anyone.
I try to point out as well, Jump did such a good job. Look at the two jawlines between Reza's portrait and the guy. It's absolutely
it's
superb.
really fucking
cheekbones
good.
as well.
Yeah. Well played. It's a shame. It's a shame she's not here. She'll be proud though. Sorry, go on, Garrett. You're going to say something.
No. You just echoed what I was about to say. So.
Welcome back, Miss Silent Kill. Just very, very, very quickly, while I'm here, so we've got a sort of a little bit of downtime. Where's the thing I'm looking for? Team Huskall! Thank you also for the follow. I appreciate it, and welcome in. Sorry it took us a while to get around to it. Also, coyotes and chickens. Yes, that's not a good mix. That's definitely not a good mix. All right. So with that, eventually, Reza, Garrett, you make your way downstairs where the rest of the group see the newly formed Terrence in all of his, full glory, as he begins to strut and eventually sits down around the table with Asmund.
All right. So, Terrence, is it?
Reza nods.
Yeah, you don't have, you're in good company. You don't have to, worry. All right. So look. Next job. If you'll do it for free, then I dare say we can offer a little bit of some leeway to those who work in Market Row. If you need to ever sort of use my name, I'll give you that privilege. Any favors that need to be done for the vendors there to keep their mouths shut, I'll take on that burden.
Does this also include helping those who might be in need or offering protection?
I mean, that depends on if they've got coin, but...
So that sounded like a yes to me. Yes, I'm perfectly fine with this. My services are very expensive, so it should cover any future expenses of the like.
Roll me a quick persuasion check, please, Reza.
Oh, we'll see. I don't want to be helping every single beggar on the fucking street and, handing out, have a free meal or, here's a bottle of the fucking finest liquor.
And at that, as he says that, he just glances over towards Jed.
Jed very dramatically, tilts his head down and takes a little sip from the bottle and then puts it back down real quick.
I'm sure that those extreme measures won't be necessary for the people I have in mind.
And if needs be, maybe the watch could be steered to other parts of the city. Maybe where a certain blue tiefling's based, for instance.
Oh, go on. I like where you're going.
It's just leave it with me, and I'll flesh it out a bit, and I'll let you know when I've got a plan together.
Hey, Ellie.
It's at this moment you hear a very soft rap on the door of the Baron's Folly.
Stop, collaborate, and listen. Not that kind of rap, huh?
No, more like a knock on the door.
And now that song's in my head. Fuck you, Diesel.
Yeah.
Yep, fair.
Are the doors still locked at this time, are they?
They are, yes. Yeah, it's early morning. Again, the Baron's Folly doesn't tend to open its doors for public until about midday.
I mean, Jed's not getting up.
Cypher will go to the door.
Okay.
Door?
Asmund just nods his head towards Cypher and then the door.
Okay! Coming!
As you get to the door, Cypher, and open it. In fact, how I know you're gonna make this weird, so go on. How do you open the door?
Well, first of all, I unlock it. I leave it on the chain because I get
Yep.
told off otherwise.
Yeah.
And I just poke my nose out and my eyes.
Hey,
Hello?
you! Oh, God! It's me. It's been a while. Do you remember? You met with what appears to be an aged beggar, and on his back seems to be slung this rather burly man who's half with it. He's very pale, sweat dripping from his brow, and you just, as you glance down, quickly notice on his left-hand side there's a blooded bandage tied around him. I did what you asked. Big man, Jaffa. Information. Jed, yeah. He sent me out a week ago to information.
No, Jed didn't.
Garrett did.
It was Garrett, that was it, yes, my bad. Yeah, it was Jed who rescued him, and it was Garrett who sent him out, weren't it? Yes. Yeah,
But he's
yeah.
old and fuzzy and would have gotten confused. It's fine.
Absolutely.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. The guy. And Sophie makes a weird face at Garrett. The guy that we sent away. Yeah. He's back. He's got a friend. His friend's got red on him.
Oh, red as in leaking.
Pokes his head back out the door to see if it's dripping.
You see this small, frail man, just like, he's also struggling under the weight of this this muscled chap who's like half draped over his shoulder. What?
Is he leaking?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still leaking.
I quickly say to Asmund and the rest of the group, this guy who's going to go around get us some information. I have paid him, so if it's alright with you, I'll let him in and see what he's got to say.
Hey, do.
And with that, Asmund motions to Falco, Garrett towards the door to bring him in.
Cypher waits till everybody's at the door to open it. Okay. Open the
Jed,
door.
knowing who they're talking about, will walk up to the bar and pay for a meal and the cheapest bottle of booze
Okay. Yeah.
for the beggar.
Yeah. I say, in regards to things like coppers, I'm not worried about you, deducting actual coppers. So yeah.
Okay. So a meal and a cheap bottle of booze would
Yeah.
just be coppers.
Yeah, cheap.
Yep.
How cheap? Alright, drinks cheap.
For the booze, I mean, let's give him something halfway decent to eat.
No, you give me just give me 3 copper. I don't care.
All right, here you go. Jed slaps it down on the bar.
Francis, luckily Asmund didn't hear this. He's too busy motioning towards the door and getting everyone ready there. But yeah, Francis heads into the kitchen and begins to prepare a bit of food. And yeah, just as he's walking, he's like, Asmund, Jed's getting a drink for the man. Don't worry about it. I think he wants a drink for himself as well. So. Asmund doesn't hear this. He just looks around like,
I all right drinks for yeah, whatever. Just fucking name, whatever, Francis. Fuck me.
and Asmund's attention turned away. So, Jed, you are given permission to raid the cabinet.
Fuck yeah! Well, Jed reaches his fucking tall ass over the bar. It's within reach of Jed from the bar, right?
No, you've been given permission to go behind. Yeah, to go behind.
Okay, yeah. so Jed, like he's tiptoeing through the tulips, like he goes on back all happy and shit. Reaches up to the top, grabs a bottle, takes it back with him, and swaps out the one on his hip, puts it on the table, and puts the expensive ass bottle in his hip flask case. His hip bottle case, sorry.
It's so good.
So when Asma gets back, he'll see, a middling bottle sitting on the table in front of him.
So you've literally, have you gone for like a bottle of booze, or have you gone for like one of the sort of the weird, ornate looking expensive shit like on the very, very top shelf?
Yes. All the way at the top.
All the way at the top. All right, let me throw something in your inventory. Oh man. I'll do that in a minute while I just work.
That's fine. Yeah.
Work through it. So yeah, what are the rest of you doing?
I want to open the door. I was told to open the door.
All right. You're immediately met with this beggar. His knees are shaking from the weight of this large man. And he's like, yeah, get someone get hold of him. It's been a long walk.
Shit, fuck it. Yeah, I'll help. And Jed hurries, pushes back, leaves the middling bottle of booze on the table, and rushes over and takes the full weight of whoever he's carrying off his back.
Okay.
Have a seat, old man. I ordered you some food and some booze.
Oh, you're a good one. Oh, it's nice in here. It was the first time I've been in. Oh, yes. It's not nice. It's a shithole, but
But he's living on the streets, so
yeah. So as he plonks himself down, Francis eventually walks through, puts a plate of various dried meats, a few roasted vegetables in front of him, and obviously Jed, I would imagine you motion towards the bottle that's there.
absolutely.
So he's like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is good.
Hey, Garrett, you wanna come over here? This motherfucker's bleeding all over me.
Yeah, on my way.
What? Oh, you said on my way. I thought you just
On
said
my-
I'm all right.
So I had a mouthful of onions.
I was like, what? You gonna leave me hanging with this motherfucker bleeding all over me?
No,
I mean,
I'm okay.
It's Surgeon Jed now. It's stopped a man from bleeding out.
Shit. Used up all my fucking medical rolls this week.
Who's this guy then?
The old man.
I don't know, old man. Do you know who this is?
The beggar looks up. No, just well, you know how you said it. And bear in mind, he's got like I would say like a rat's leg, a roasted rat's leg in his hand as he's talking, and he waves it towards you all as he's. Well, you know how you said have a look at old Piker District and then Polka District, right? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, funny story. while he's talking, I would imagine. Garrett, can you make me a medical check, please?
Yes.
So there was this tavern there, right, and it was burning down, you know, it was on fire, there was people outside of it, they had these, like, you know, they all had torches and shouting and gawping. It didn't last long. Anyway, this guy stumbles out, 2 axes in hand, right? Anyway, single-handedly, fought like 4 of the fuckers off until one of them stabbed him. Fought a few more off and then sort of made his way to me, where he passed out. And he said, "Take me to Folly, and I will give you some coin." Now I'm like, well, that's funny, because that's the sort of direction I'm going anyway. And so here we go. You know, I mean, it took me like, you know, a good while to drag him, because he's a big lad. But here I am. And then he turns around and begins to fill his mouth with one of the roasted potatoes that's on the wooden bowl in front of him.
So, while Garrett's tending to his wounds, Jed looks over at Asmund. Asmund, this fella apparently is a tavern owner down in the Parker district. You know him?
It's at this moment that you know, Asmund stands up and looks over. You know, he was too busy sort of dealing with a bit of paperwork, and he's like,
Oh, fucking hell. That's Mark, you bastard. Get him on that. Garrett, how is he?
"Over to you, Garrett. How's he look?"
He's seen better days.
That's not. Hey, I'm sure he has. That's not the fucking question I was asking. Is he going to make it?
Yeah, he's gonna make it. Unless the DM says any different to the
No,
way you
I'm
want it to
leaving
say.
that completely to you. That's entirely on you, that one. I
It's
don't
not going
know-
to be a pretty scar, but it's going to be a scar.
Oh, is he awake? Is he lucid? Is it what? What?
I'm gonna
Well,
let
he's
you describe
complaining.
this.
He's complaining a lot about my stitching.
You just hear from the back this incredibly loud, booming voice.
I'm not dead yet, you fuckers. Fuck's sake. That stitchy. Just sew it up, let me get back out there, you Oh, what you do with those pansy-ass needles? Just pour some booze on it and let me out.
And at this moment, Mac begins to thrash as he comes to, sees Garrett.
Jed will hold him down while Garrett finishes.
God, get off me, you fucking lout. I can do it's burnt. No, yeah. Where are we?
Here, shut up and let him do his work. And Jed reaches over and grabs the nearest bottle of booze, and sticks it in his fucking mouth.
He just
Fuck.
hey, dog. All right.
And then Jed takes a drink as well and puts the bottle back on the table.
So, this.
Oh, fuck's sake. Well, just patch him up, get him sorted. We'll have a. Who's this?
He points to the beggar who's currently stuffing his face, drinking booze at the counter.
He's an old friend of ours. I saved him from getting eaten by rats, and he kept Vanya flashing some magic in public a secret for us. And I believe Garrett gave him money to get us information from the Piker and Poulter districts.
That's correct. I also owe him the balance of what I promised him.
So after...
If
Say, go on.
if his information checks out.
So, just give me a moment. This is really, and it takes him a few moments to just demolish the entire plate before leaning back, burping incredibly loud and
Reaching out.
Absolutely, yeah. He pats it and then swivels on the stool and looks at Garrett and Jed. Oh, I found a few things. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say you did. Looking at Mac.
Oh yeah, that. Yes. Well, funny story. I may have followed the guys who were, burning things, and yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know? Supposedly, I found out right. There's this. Their boss is this pretty lady. Yeah, she's a very, quite a pretty lass. I mean, she ain't about the horns and the tail, but good-looking lass, right? And she was just stood in front of him giving them orders, and then I'm just sat with with a bit of rag over my head, just doing what I normally do. Didn't notice me for toffee, mate. Not a thing.
Where was this?
Oh, this was up north. Well up north. So, bear with me. I lost my notes for a second. Let me just reload them.
This happened to you yesterday, too.
I know, man. Because I read stuff and then I sort of DM for a bit and then I can't find where I read up to. All right. Let's bring us into the map of Novostoya, shall we? Just for a bit of a change. All right, so basically, I was over in the Porter district, right, up north, and as he said, and he points to Garrett, went looking through and sitting outside of the odd tavern for a day or two, and there was a lot of ruffians moving into one of the taverns. So I thought, oh yeah, that's unusual. You don't tend to see a lot of people converging on a place like this. But I thought, I'll stay outside. I'll have a listen. Anyway, right, tavern. It's called the Thanked Table, right? And it's like one of these big posh things. And all of the people going in weren't posh. They were like you, Jed. Yeah, they're all like you.
Wow. Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. But anyway, as it turns out, right, like a few days later, they all came out in I got together as a big group, and this lass stood up front. This lass we all, and she was like, right, what we're going to do today? I'm going to send some of you lot out to do some jobs. You know your tasks. One of them mentioned that they were heading to the lower streets warehouses. A big lad in a long coat. Long story short, though, I followed them because you said go to Piker District, so I went to Piker District, and it turns out that they went to burn something called a spyglass.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, and following this group, that's where they went up to this building and started throwing torches into it. A few of them burst inside, killed the guards, and then he points towards Mac, and then he popped out and started butchering the fuck out of him, and he got stabbed and ran away, and then said he'd pay me some coin to bring him to Folly, and then I saw you lot and got dinner.
Just remind me again what the name of the tavern the Blue Lady was at. What's it called again?
Oh, the Thanked Table, yeah. Sorry, Callie, I stole your thunder there.
No, I was just gonna ask a DM question. I thought the tavern where Taban was the spyglass.
No, that's Max Tavern.
That was it.
I got my notes mixed up earlier.
No, because I had it written as the spyglass too.
Who knows?
Okay.
Who knows?
You sneaky little fuck. Okay. Rez is just being like standing as like a haughty businessman that's not saying anything because there are people in here who she does not sound like a man. So she's not saying anything.
Okay. All right. Any other questions? What are you all doing at this moment in time? With Mac being patched up.
Does this mean we don't have to go see Mac now?
Aye. Aye. But
And then Asmund looks over towards the man.
something doesn't add up. Can you actually read? Or do you know where, taverns?
The old man looks up from his plate. Think that was right. I mean, who knows? All I do know is that, big group. There was a spyglass. There was a table, thanked table. And they burnt things. And then he owes me money. Hey. Oh, sorry, go on, Garrett.
I'm finishing ministering to Mac. I just leaned down to him and said, Mac, what's the name of your tavern?
Mac, at this point, looks up towards Garrett, bleary-eyed as he's been, pretty wounded.
Fucking spyglass, you bastard, why?
Just checking my man's story over there.
Oh.
You understand?
What the fuck you doing with that? Oh, you fucking arsehole.
I just shout over my shoulder. Max Tavern's a spyglass.
And now it's on fire, right?
You just hear him call out.
Fire. Burn, mate. Burn. Gone. Dust. Ash.
So not on fire. Okay.
It's cold-blooded.
It's at this that as the needle passes through his flesh into begin to stitch the wound up, Mac just passes out. Asmund looks over the group. All right.
Fuck's sake.
What do you want to do with him, Aspen? And Jed points it back.
Drag him up to my room. I'll get one of the lads to bring Layella in and she can tend to him and get him back on his feet, and then we can find out what the fuck happened.
All right. Garrett, are you done?
As done as I can do. A proper physician might make it look nicer, but he'll live.
Fuck it. That's all that matters. And Jed hoists Mac up onto his shoulder and takes him upstairs into Asmund's room.
Okay. as you're doing this, Asmund looks over a map of the city along with a few other bits, and for those gathered, begins to state.
So, at least that answers one question. The next job was going to be go and find out what happened to Mac. Mac came to us, so therefore I don't need to pay you. No, I'm only joking.
And with that, he slides 5 coins per person over the table to the edge.
Just,
Fuck yeah.
you bought of that. Take the day to yourself. Once Mac's up and about, I'll get a physician down to sort him out. And, yeah. We'll meet back here tomorrow morning. Or maybe mid... You know what? Fuck it. I'll let you have a lie in. Come back to me tomorrow morning. Midday. By then, you know, Mac should at least be able to talk properly. And we can see what the fuck's going on. See what he knows about this Taban bitch. And then we can go from there.
Don't forget about your little cellar guest.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I've not... I'll question him personally.
Poor bastard.
So with that, Asmund offers a somewhat dismissive wave to you all to give you a day to yourselves.
Reza immediately says, how do you like that shit? I'm all dolled up with nowhere to go.
Let's go!
Well, about that... And Morgan slides up alongside Reza, tries to slide an arm over her shoulder.
She tries to stab him.
Okay. Well, actual stab?
Yeah, you
We'll
got to
go
clarify.
She elbows him extremely
Okay.
hard, and her elbows are very pointy and bony.
Yeah, it hits. He's like, oh, Cor, you're a feisty being, sir. God, have you ever thought about, padding for those are like fucking blades? All right.
Hey, Morgan,
Yes.
what did I tell you about putting your hands where they weren't wanted?
He brings a finger to his lips and nods. God, do you sir, have the gift of foresight by any chance?
Well, I know an asshole when I see one, because I am one. We could smell our own.
Well, hello, brother.
Hi.
It's good to meet you. Long lost. Brother from another mother and all that, yeah.
Uh-huh.
So, since you're, all dolled up with nowhere to go, fancy doing a little favor for me?
Depends on the favor, depends on the pay.
What he said.
Drive a hard bargain. Surely you just want to do a favor for a friend, considering that, Asmund owes the people of Market Row, also known as myself, a favor.
Fuck.
Surely we can
Don't-
just pass this cost off to Asmund, can we not?
Don't you also owe Asmund a very large debt of your own?
Absolutely, but if you do a favor for me, which is the favor that Asmund asked for, which means that he, in effect, is giving me free money to pay off my debt. So, tell me I'm
That's
wrong.
a one-time favor. You better
I'm
make it good.
happy to take it now.
Garrett, Cypher, opinions?
He can ask his favour, and we'll see if we want to grant it or not.
I'm fine with that.
All right, it's just nice and easy. just to visit a few associates of mine, just to recover a few items that weren't paid for. Nothing serious, just something nice and easy.
Right.
I can't do it myself, I just need a little bit of
You can't do it
just-
yourself because you're a pussy.
Your
gentle
dirty work.
persuasion.
You're asking us to do your fucking dirty work.
I'm not asking you to wash my trousers or my pants now, am I? But maybe,
What?
yes, maybe, or at least act as a bit of a guard for me while I conduct discussions. Yeah.
Now that sounds better.
See, done. Favor repaid. I get the goods that are, or at least the coin to pay Asmund. Or at least I get some coin that I can keep myself. Some can go to Asmund, and as far as he's concerned, his favor is fulfilled because, you, out of the goodness of your heart and Asmund's kindness, have protected me.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so this getup doesn't exactly look like guard duty, does it?
Escort. I can, if, I
Just
mean,
give me a cloak. Give me a cloak. You'll be fine.
So, what? I'll go and have a look and see what's actually. In about 7 hours from now.
That was incredibly specific.
I'm a specific man, my good sir.
Maybe you could be specific with some details then.
Yeah.
Sure. What would you like to know?
Where are we going? Who are we talking to? What are we recovering?
Where we're going? Good question. It's just a small little outfit down south. In fact, not too far from where you are now. Still in the lower streets. Small business.
Names, Morgan, names.
Oh, it's no one that that you have anything to do with.
But
It's bad for business. I can't. Look, I don't need you to talk. All I need you to do is keep your mouth shut.
listen, we'll
Can you do that?
find out when we get there anyway. Just tell us the name.
The name. All right. So, you know where the windmills are down south, just as you exit lower streets, just with the old farm fields. Most of the crops are pretty much dead, regardless. But there's a few mills there. Do you remember them? Do you
What's a
know
windmill?
Yeah, I know him.
A windmill is one of the large towers that they have grindstones for, making flour. Not that there's been a great deal of wheat, but bread, Cypher, bread.
Okay.
You like bread?
He likes toast.
Toast.
Toast is made from bread. Yes, toast is made from bread. We're going to the place where you get bread. And we are... He begins to look around the tavern. We are going to get some terrible men who are stopping bread from being made.
Is he lying to Cypher?
I will also roll on this because I feel like he's full of shit.
Reza wants to roll as well because reasons.
So, straight off the bat, Reza, Jedediah, you know he's full of shit. Cypher...
Yeah, okay.
Does innocent Cypher know he's been lied to? Because he doesn't like that. And he's
roll
quite naive.
me a... Let's go for an insight check. You're not too sure, but at the same time, Morgan's way of speaking is very misleading.
Dodgy.
I'm not sure, but I don't like Morgan, so fuck him.
Yeah. So that's the, we're off to save the bread makers. How's that sound? Yeah, that enough?
So Jed's gonna lean forward and get it very close to Morgan.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
And he's gonna say,
hello, sweetheart.
I know you're full of shit. Just be sure that we don't cross any of Asmon's interests.
Oh, don't worry. And he waves a hand. Granted, the mill's no longer used for grinding flour. It's more, other substances. But he whispers this just so only Jed can hear.
Where are we going? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, he just whispers, he leans in. Got a bit of a deal with, an alchemist friend in the city proper that, requires a few, powdered substances. And
Right.
yeah, let's just say that the shipment I was supposed to garner hasn't arrived, and we just need to politely inform them that delivery is due. You catch my drift?
I do indeed catch your drift. And then Jed leans back and nods to Garrett, Riza, and then pats Cypher on the head.
Garrett sees this and he'll take Jed's word for it.
Okay.
This dirty motherfucker.
You didn't see that?
I didn't see that, actually.
Neither did I.
Good. I managed to delete that just in time. Okay.
That's fine. I just rolled a VOD back.
Oh, dirty.
All right. So, yeah, it's a few hours.
Yeah.
7.
Are you meeting us here?
Actually, yes. You're closer to the old mills than I am in my stall at Markets Row, so absolutely, I will come here and we'll do business.
So, DM question.
Go for it.
Would we know where the old mills are? Like, what district are those in?
They're in lower streets. So if you check the map,
They are low. Yeah, okay.
I will actually put a little marker on.
Basically the same district where the warehouse was at that we were guarding the other...
No.
Day.
They're to your south.
Oh, I thought this was to our south. Okay, never mind.
So let me put in a little.
Oh, that round thing?
Yeah, these are windmills, right?
Oh, I get it now. Okay.
So
Yeah.
where you are currently at the Baron's Folly, just literally south of here, there's a place called the Old Mills. It's a lot of old farmland. Granted, with the proximity to the city means that very little grows there. And again, with the perpetual night, most of the fields probably just hold various root vegetables, things that don't need sunlight to grow. And due to that, the
Mushrooms.
yeah, mushrooms, absolutely. A lot of the old mills are no longer in use. And one of them in particular has been turned into a small grinding business. Let's put it that way. So, any other questions for yours truly?
7 hours?
7 hours give you
7
a little bit of
hours.
time. Brilliant. Well, in that case, then I will see you all in a little while.
As he walks to the door, Garrett's gonna take a step next to him
Okay.
and just whisper, quiet enough for nobody else to hear. Just so you know, if anything happens to the boy, you better be very careful walking by a shadow for the rest of your short life.
Roll me
And Garrett
intimidation
walks
check.
off. Okay. Intimidation.
Morgan has a very, very good poker face. Very good poker face. All you get in response is, of course, I understand completely. Don't worry, it's just a small little jaunt out into the, well, I'd say countryside, but it's not countryside. Oh, you're going. Bye. 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 Yes. Farewell. Aha. Ah. And with that, he leaves the Baron's Folly. You've got 7 hours of downtime. Is there anything anyone wishes to do in this amount of time?
Pee break.
Yeah? Yeah, we'll call it a quick beer rabbi. I'm going to stay because I'm currently sorting out something that's just cropped up. But yeah, we'll call it a quick pee break for Reza. Anyone else? You got any other... do you want a pee break or do you want any other actions that you're all doing?
Well, the one plan I had for today you've already dealt with because the beggar's turned back up.
No, I think it's rest and relax and drink for Jed until time for Morgan.
All right. Question then. How much are you drinking?
I mean, he's got 7 hours. I'd say he'd be good and in his cups by the time Morgan comes back. Yeah.
Okay.
How long would it take to walk to the Polter district and back?
Polter district and back, just so walking there would probably be a good hour and a half, 2 hours. In fact, no, probably a bit longer. It's half hour to. In fact, let's do some
quick maths.
Right, that's 600 feet to the Market Row. Polter district is to where Max Spyglass Tavern is on the coast. Would be. Yeah, about 2,200 feet. So about an hour and a half. Working your way through the various streets and crowds in Novostoya.
I'm just gonna go and find where Taban's Tavern is.
Okay.
Not gonna go near it, but just find the sort of like general location. And any landmarks around it that could be useful.
Cypher's going to go with him because he's bored.
Oh, so you're heading to the one in the the Polter district is the thanks table. Max Tavern is, in fact, do you know what? We'll make this easier.
No, I want to go to where Taban is.
Where Taban? All right. Let me throw in. Welcome back. Let me throw in a pin.
Are we going to where Taban is?
I'm going to go and recce it in my disguise and being all stealthy like.
Reza was going to do the same thing.
Yeah, go for it. I mean, again, you're
Well, the three of us
Dis-
can be not look like we're meant to. So
Yeah.
Cypher in the dress.
I mean, if Cypher gets a chance to wear the dress, he's going to wear the dress. You know what I'm saying?
we don't want to waste the dress yet.
All right. So, very quickly, spyglass on the coast in the Pariah district.
Mm-hmm.
Thank table,
Mhm.
Water district, along the canals there. Both of them seem to be in very similar positions, close to the water's edge,
Mm-hmm.
which is why.
Mm. Cheeky smuggling ring.
All right. So. Careful, math. It is. Math is certainly bad, by the way. Just. It's more than bad for your teeth. Bad for your brain. I struggle. All right. So, in regards to what you're all doing, Cypher, Reza, and Garrett, you guys are making your way up north into the Piker district towards the Thanked Table. Is that correct?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay.
Not to the tavern itself, but just to the general area.
General area. Okay.
We're just gonna recce.
Okay.
That's my plan anyway.
Uh-huh.
Is there anything particular you're looking for, or is it just a general scout around, see what's there?
Landmarks, convenient alleyways, just
Alright.
things that a rogue of good standing would like to know.
Absolutely.
And Reza will be using her disguise as like a well-to-do gentleman to see if there are any merchants close to the thank table. She might go in and pretend to do business, chat with them, try and
So-
get some information about the neighborhood and what might be going
Sure.
on at the tavern.
Okay. In that case, well, last but not least, Cypher, what are you up to?
I'm literally a shadow. You know, wherever Garrett goes, I follow like a shadow.
Are you in the dress, or how do
No,
you
no.
work through this?
I just change my top and I throw a cloak on.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you to pick a different face.
Oh, okay. Well, in which case, I'll pick a different face.
As you walk through the crowds, heading up through Market Row, so basically the main way to the Polter district would be, up through Market Row, and then before hitting the Carnelian Gate, you'd head northwest, following the main road into the Polter district proper, next to the Bloodstone Gate. So, Cypher, as you're walking down the main roads, you at one point just catch the. Roll me a 1d2.
Do you twist of fate then?
Yeah, roll me just a fate. Alright. A woman with brown hair, blue eyes catches your attention momentarily. And that's the face you'll be using.
Okay.
So quite a sort of feminine features, blue eyes, brown hair, tucked beneath the cloak. She seems quite small, or about your height, but very petite and frail. And seems to match roughly with your physique as is. So you just take on a little bit more feminine features.
And copy her eyes.
And copy her eyes.
She made eye contact, didn't she?
Yeah. She just cast you a casual glance as you're walking through. The vast majority of the people in the crowd just, they don't care. They're just going from A to B or in the process of haggling on the various street vendors.
Yeah, so he's got his hood up, so like nobody sees the change happen. It's just like his face is in shadow, but his face has changed to that of the woman.
So,
Quick
in regards to, yep, go for it.
Sorry.
No, I don't apologize.
Can disguise self be used to change someone's voice?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a full disguise.
So while we're walking, Reza will just kind of like ritual casting on herself, disguise self, and to make her voice sound more masculine.
Okay. Love it. First things first then, I'm going to ask Garrett, can you roll me a investigation check, please? And Reza, can you roll me a... let's do a little bit of series of rolls. So 15 from Garrett. So let's go for a mix between... give me a persuasion and a performance check, please, Reza.
Okay. Persuasion...
Again, there's no sort of downsides to this. It's just a... Okay.
And performance?
That's good. Yeah, and the performance as well, please. Okay, so with those rolls, what I will say is... what are you all particularly looking for? Or, what sort of connections are you wanting to make in the Polter district? We'll go with Reza first.
So, Reza is going to be trying to pass herself off as a new to town fellow who wants to open a tavern for, the working middle class man. So,
Okay.
doing his research around the town, visiting other taverns, looking for suppliers, that kind of thing.
Okay. So one of the main things that you come across as you're, popping into some of the stalls is the mention of the thanked table. One of the traders like, well, why on earth would you want to open a tavern when, most people just go to the thanked table. Surely you've seen it.
No, I'm new to town, but I shall have to take a visit to it.
Absolutely. It's hard to miss. It's one of the bigger buildings in the entire area. I swear to gods that they've had a fair bit of coin passed their way in the years.
Well, maybe they're in need of another investor.
All right. Hey, who knows? My honest bet, love, would be just, go and have a chat with them, or at least, just go and see.
And who is the proprietor of this fine establishment?
Well, that's someone by the name of Zalem. Big. Yeah, Zalem. Not from round here. Definitely, I believe he made his way from up north. How he managed to bypass the, the guards to get into Nova Stoya, I don't know. But regardless, he's been the proprietor for the last sort of, 5-10 years. But yeah, you can't miss the thanked table. It's got those. A lot of people say it's marbled walls. It ain't. That shit's fake. It's like plaster that's been painted. But still, can't miss the place. It's quite posh for a Polter district, let me tell you.
Ah, excellent. Thank you, my good man. And she tosses him a copper as tip.
Fucking well. Thank you very, very much. I guess. Drop a coin. All right. Cool. Thanks. for a business, copper's like, all right, cool. I'll take it, but Okay, so you found anything else in particular that you're looking for or want to know?
I want to get a description, like a physical description of Zalam. How do you spell that, by the way?
Z-A-L-A-M. Zalam.
Zalam. Okay.
It's described
Yeah,
as a lot of people originally, behind his back would call him a northern rebel, someone who's not native to Novostoya, who's made their way into Soma, into the the sort of the part of the continent where you guys are now. So there's the odd rumor that he's got ties to. Again, it is straight up rumor, but the odd mention of the Northern Mages is mentioned.
No smoke without fire.
Oh, interesting. So would Reza know like what's to the north and who the northern mages are?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, most people are fully aware that the Raven Court Sanctuary is to the north, and
You might know one.
you might indeed know a Raven Court mage. Personally, closely.
Yeah. This is just me not remembering my map. Okay.
Yeah, so basically up north is the Raven Court Sanctuary. Those from the north are incredibly hostile to those from Novostoya and Soma as a whole. Imagine it more of a civil war. The only thing keeping the north and south from all-out warfare is the constant threat of a larger kingdom to the west. But that's, sort of geopolitics that we're not too worried about.
But it would strike her as weird that someone from up there would come to Novostoya.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, so that's weird as fuck. Okay.
Yeah, normally people from the north, especially those who may or rumored to have ties to the north, would be investigated heavily by the Guard, by the Crimson Court. So yeah, it's definitely unusual. Hey, Gigi, how are you?
She's gonna stroll over to the tavern and go in.
All right. So before we pick up, we'll come back to that in a moment. Garrett, Cypher, what are you guys up to?
Okay, so what we're doing, we're looking for alleyways, we're looking for alcoves, we're looking for hard to see places, also city watch patrol routes.
Okay.
And if there's any like private guards kicking around, looking for places that are weak that someone could infiltrate, do some nefarious shit without being
Spotted
in
easily.
plain view.
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You just walking through the Polder district, you notice that only the main roads are patrolled by City Watch, and even then, the amount of patrols here are less than Lower Street, due to the fact that the Polder district is a little further away from the barracks and garrisons. You would notice that typically every hour, a large contingent of guard leave the Bloodstone Gate and do a lap around the main road of the Polder district. In fact, let me mark it for you. You can see it. So yeah, they would head down the main road, across, down,
And just
follow the main road,
a lap
and then
the main
back.
roads and then straight back in. Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
perfect.
So
is
that there-
absolutely perfect.
is the main patrol route. They don't seem to go down any side streets. Bear in mind the Polter district is even more impoverished than lower streets. Apart from this section here, close to the canals, and here there are, the vast majority of stalls. This is also where the Thanked Table Tavern is located. And by sort of, better premises, they're still shit, but they're not completely run down. There are relatively new licks of paint on each building. The woodwork is treated, and around that area where the Thanked Table is, there would be a few private guards hired by the various businesses, very similar to the Baron's Folly, if that makes sense.
Yep, that is giving me exactly what I need.
Okay. A few buildings of interest apart from the stalls and the Thanked Table. Due to your experience with how things are set up at the Baron's Folly with the bunkhouses, you do notice that. Bear with me, I will add a pin. I got a decent icon for it. Yeah. Fuck it, we'll use that. So there is a rather large building just behind the back of the Thanked Table that you do notice every now and again people depart the Thanked Table Tavern and move into this building, and you get the impression that the building at the back is very similar to your own bunkhouses. Any other questions or things that you're looking for?
No, I've got the lay of the land now. I know I've got a plan forming in my mind.
Okay.
We're good to go.
Garrett, anything else that you want to add?
I'm still Garrett.
Fucking Cypher.
Cypher's copying some faces.
Okay.
Especially when we see the bunkhouse.
Yep.
He takes note. He's like, "Oh, hello."
Okay.
Anybody that looks at him, he's like, "And copied, and copied."
So I'm gonna go out on a bit of a tangent here. They wouldn't really look at you unless you're, do you approach any of them? How would you get their attention?
I'm a pretty girl. I'll just accidentally bump into them and be like, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Oh, hello, sweetheart. Hey, hey, you, hey, not seen you around here before.
I'm just passing through. I've got to go.
Oh, yeah, no need to go. Go. How about? And he slips, or at least tries to slip his arm around Cypher's shoulder. How about you come, come have a few drinks with me, eh? Come on, and he will begin to try and usher you into the back door of the Thanked Table.
Garrett shouts out, using his a different voice than he normally uses, slightly more posh, maybe a little bit more softer, but definitely not his usual voice. Sister.
Coming, brother. Sorry, I have to go.
Yeah, but fucking alright. Well, next time you're here, maybe I could treat you to A few drinks. Hey. On me.
Yeah,
on me.
These guys your friends, are they?
The man at the back of the Thank Tavern. Bear in mind, he's quite a burly chap. Got a linen gambeson on. Two-handed sword in its sheath over his shoulder. Bit of a beard going like, yeah, well, I mean, they I won't exactly call them friends, but we work together. Yeah, associates. Yeah.
Well, maybe I'll bring some associates with me next time I'm in the
Wait.
area.
You hear this cry from the back, like, wait.
Come along, sister. Our father will be vexed. Last time he called the watch when we were late.
Coming.
All right. I would say roll me a 1d4.
Who?
Sorry, Cypher. So, all right. So you managed to imprint in yourself the image of two of the potential guards for the thanked table. The chap you was talking to, who roll me an insight check. Also, by the way, Jed, I apologise that you're being, left out on this one.
Dude, don't worry about it. I made my choice.
So inside,
I'm
man,
drinking both in game and here.
Life imitating art, imitating life.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't really seem to get an inkling of what his exact role is, apart from just being, a guard similar to Falco's men. All right.
Yeah, and as I get to Garrett, I hold up 2 fingers.
Garrett nods. And just starts strolling down the road.
Meanwhile, the disguised Reza steps up to the entrance of the thanked table. And as was described, it seems the building itself appears to be more of definitely not a native building. It's almost as if the design or the architect for it was from one of the southern kingdoms. Those who tend to frequent the deserts. Instead of wooden and plastered walls, they appear a little bit more like marble. But upon closer inspection, it's painted, fake. There's lots of domes on this building rather than the straight angular roofs that you're used to. With 2 braziers outside that are constantly fed with logs to keep them burning. The atmosphere itself very different to the unwelcoming visage of the Baron's Folly. Here it's almost like it's exotic, different, welcoming. You are greeted by 2 men on the door, as one would expect for most taverns. But unlike Falco and his goons, they seem to be a little more passive, uncaring.
Does it look like, you can just walk in the door here?
Absolutely. Yeah. It's a 3-story whitewashed building. The doors are painted gold, quite garishly. So overall, it is welcoming.
And a bit pretentious.
And incredibly pretentious.
Perfect. So Reza will walk up, taking in the facade, and she sees the gentleman at the door and nod and say, "Gentlemen," and then walk right in like she belongs there.
Yeah, they just say nothing. They don't even look at it. You get a quick glance and a nod, but that's about it from the doorsman.
What does she see when she walks in the door?
So, immediately upon stepping into the thanked table, layout-wise, it would be somewhat similar to the Baron's Folly, with a large open bar area, multiple tables, but rather than the rectangular tables and the benches that the Folly has, these are more like circular wooden tables with stools. The only difference is the interior is whitewashed. Various of wooden pillars have also been painted in this garish gold colour, and there are several dancers that attend to a few tables at the far end of the room. And again, a lot of these dancers seem to be more exotic, those from outside of Novostoya. There are several tables with people sat there playing cards and other dice-based gambling games. Overall, I mean, it's comfortably decorated. A much nicer atmosphere than the Baron's Folly, that's for certain. But Reza, you would definitely stick out with your attire. Roll me a quick perception check, please, Reza.
Oh, Jesus. It was almost good.
Yeah, just needs an extra 0 and you're good to go.
It was almost good.
With this being a somewhat unusual environment from what you're used to, you're taking notice more of the insides rather than the people, so you don't seem to notice too much. The only thing you do notice is that from one of the booths off to your right, there's a group of well-armed individuals just glaring at you.
So she only pauses for a moment, like she's letting her eyes adjust to the brightly lit interior from the darkness of outside. And she'll just walk up to the bar and order a drink.
You notice one of the women from the armored group from the booth to your right stands up and makes her way over towards you and leans in as you order the drink. I'm sorry. I was under the impression that you were ordering drinks for all of us back there. Is that not right?
So Reza turns around and does her best, like, deer in headlights look. Hello there, ma'am. Are you all thirsty? Yes, I could certainly go around for you. It's my first time here, out here doing a little bit of exploring and research. I would love to treat you to some alcohol.
She immediately is taken aback. Her eyes widen.
My name's Terrence. What's yours, ma'am?
A pleasure to meet you. I am, I'm sorry, Terrence, trader?
Yes, call me Terry.
Pleasure to meet you, Terry. I'm Shayla. Just one of the guards.
Shayla, what a lovely name for a lovely lady.
Thank you. Immediately she just seems to just go on the offensive, not expecting this rather jovial persona to assault her. You say you're new here, yes?
Yes, I just came up yesterday. I am down from Svinstead, very, very different up here, but Yes. I've got a little property down there. You know, I've just inherited it, and I want to turn it into a fine tavern, like anybody would find up here in the city. So
Oh.
I decided the only way to do it was to come up and see them myself. What do you think of that, Shayla?
Well, that's definitely interesting. Well, look, get the drinks in, and by all means, come and have a seat with us.
Oh, wonderful. Look, I've already made friends. Perfect. Barkeep. And she orders drinks for the table.
All right. So how extravagant are you going with the drinks?
Depends on how much they are.
Bear in mind, Polka District's a hell of a lot, again, more impoverished than lower streets, but for a decent round of drinks, it'd probably cost you a silver or two.
Oh yeah, we totally float that.
Yeah. Okay. Shayla leads you to the group of ruffians, 8 of them in number, including herself. And eventually the barkeep arrives with several drinks that are definitely, you know, these things come in bottles rather than just the swill that's poured into tankards. And various members just begin to reach over and grab the bottles. Like, oh, cheers, love. Yeah.
Yes.
And they look towards the tavern whence she's brought them over, and she just smiles momentarily before nodding towards the disguised Teresa. It's this gentleman here who bought them, so... And immediately, you know, this group of 8 guards like, hey, well, cheers to you.
Oh, yes, thank you. And thank you, lass. And he gives her, like, 5 copper.
She skips away quite happily.
Very well done. Excellent service here.
Shayla turns to Terence. I say with air quotation marks. So, what brings you here then? Business is what do you want to know? I'm sure, you know, we know things. We may have answers, and again, you've plied us with drink. It's only fair that we tell you what we know.
Well, I will tell you, folk. I have been told that the Thanked Table, best tavern in Nova Stoya.
Maybe at one point used to be. Not anymore, though.
No, don't be so humble. It's like a palace of white and gold.
Yeah, well, that's it's due to Envara, innit?
Who?
Oh, some bint who turned up recently, a couple of moons ago now. Say moons, months. She's been plying and just working her way into the management. You know, partying pretty hard, coming in, spending money like it's going out of fashion. Though saying that, she's not been in here recently.
Yeah, that's quite odd. I'm sure you, you know, by the look of yourselves, you've been patrons here for quite some time. I would call you, you know, regulars.
Patrons? No, we're not patrons. We're guards. This, you know, they pay us to make sure that, you know.
Beg my pardon.
At this, you know, the rest of the guard group are drinking pretty heavily from the bottles that have been offered. Shayla leans on her elbow, resting her chin on her hand as she looks towards Terence. A slight smirk on her face as she does. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, the last time Envara was here, she was muttering something about something big that was coming up. And accompanied by, well, honestly, he was an ugly bastard. Long coat, few missing teeth. Mentioned something about a torch.
Does that sound familiar to Reza?
Absolutely. You were there. You know torch.
That's what I thought. Yep. Fascinating. She's going very hard for the new money country bumpkin here.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, I mean, basically, she's just been pouring coin into the management, and you know, she. In fact, do you know something? Right. This is how pretentious that fucking bitch is. Right. She came in. She tossed 3 gold coins. Right. 3 coins at the barkeep and said that she was buying a place in the building out back.
And Terry's eyes just go bug wide, like 3 whole gold pieces. I've never even seen one in my
No.
life.
Nor had we. Nor had we. And this fucking tiefling bitch just rolls in, throws 3 gold coins right, in front of everyone, right, in the tavern, and says that she is buying a room in our lodgings. Not just that. So, that's dodgy, right? Throwing gold coins around is certainly not something you see in the Polter district, so I may have had one of my boys follow him.
Oh, now that's smart. That's smart.
Supposedly they've got some sort of little hideout. But anyway, that's near here nor there. You know, you're not here or interested in, some big spender. It's just, you reminded me of her for a little bit, coming in and buying people drinks.
Oh, well, I can assure you, Shayla, and all my new friends here that my intentions are purer than a newborn babe.
You just hear someone from the back shout, "Yeah, that's fucking bollocks. Welcome to Novostoya, we're all fucking arseholes and cunts here."
Well, I'd be lying if I didn't say I didn't spend a lovely time at the House of Pleasure last night, you know what I mean?
A chorus of just echoes out from the male members of the guard, and even Shayla just raises a brow in sort of quiet acknowledgement and respect. You have to at times, We're all just human after all.
Yes. Absolutely. Well, I have enjoyed all of your company so much. But it really is time for me to be heading out. I really just meant to come in around, have a drink, take a look around the place, see what I could get for design ideas. But I do have an appointment that I need to go off to.
Yeah. Well.
And she pulls 2 more silver out of her purse and puts it on the table.
Okay.
My new friends, another round on me for being kind to a stranger from out of town.
Throw me a persuasion check. All right, 17. They are all thoroughly impressed and appreciative of the drinks offered. Who knows? If you come across them again, we'll have to wait and see what happens, I guess.
And as Terry is walking away, he says, "You lot ever come down to Svinstead, you look up Terry, and I'll show you the toast of the town."
You just hear one of the members from the back scream out, "Yeah, I mean, no offense, but Svinstead's a bit of, country bumpkin shit, so we'll just take your drinks. Good health to ya."
And you, sir. She walks out.
Alright, I'm going to quickly call a be right back there for a loo break because I could do with popping out. So, won't be a moment, and then we'll pick up for the aftermath of this.
That was delightful, by the way.
That was
every
good.
second of that.
Good. Alright, cheers, does. Wonder if that also buys food and water. Who knows? I mean, 2 silver in this shithole of a city. It would buy some water, whether it's clean.
Oh, she is giving Asmund a bill for this.
Wow. Alright, I'll be right back.
I'm back.
So am I.
I never left.
Fucking.
I'm back.
Well done for gaining information that I had planned to give you 2 sessions away. Fuck you all.
Expect the unexpected in the kingdom of madness.
There is a reason, and it will become apparent maybe in 1 or 2 sessions' time, and
Back.
you're gonna fucking hate it.
So yeah, I was just saying, that whole meme of DM throwing their plans out the window.
Yeah.
You guys coming to the Polter district and going straight into the tavern. I'm just gonna throw notes. Just imagine me throwing paper everywhere. Well done. And also
Flipping the
fuck you
desk.
both. Yeah. Okay.
That's what
So
you
we-
get for giving us 7 hours. Honestly, it's your fault.
Yeah, what are you gonna think we were gonna say? Fast forward? Oh hell no! I got a disguise I want to take advantage of. Come on.
You're not wrong, Miss Sonic. You're not wrong. All right, so at this point, so it took you an hour and a half to get into the Polter district. I would probably say it takes you several hours to scout the place out. Any further actions or ideas that you have while you're here scouting the place out? So you make your way out of the garish banked table.
Reza is just gonna move like she actually does have an appointment and deliberately, walk in a direction
Okay.
like she has a specific goal in mind until Cypher or Garrett catch up with her.
I mean, you're not hard to find in a crowd, so
Oh no.
all of a sudden we'll just be there beside you, walking along
Mm-hmm.
with you.
And then she'll follow back to wherever we're going, follow Garrett's lead.
What are you doing, Garrett?
I'm going to make our way back towards the Baron's Folly, keeping to the more watch-patrolled streets.
Okay.
Not wanting to be in the back streets, stopping at stalls, looking over our shoulders, making sure we're not being followed by anyone.
Okay. In that case, I, as a group, I want a perception check and a stealth check. So I will let you all sort of work it amongst yourselves who rolls what. But I want a a group perception check and a group stealth check.
Okay. That's probably not be
Oh,
me.
plus one for both of those. So
I mean, I'll take stealth.
Okay.
And well, I'm +3 for deception, so I guess I'll do deception then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, deception or perception. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go for all 3. I want a perception, a deception, and stealth. All right, 10 on the deception. Perception,
Oh, fucking hell, terrible.
12 on the stealth. Okay.
fuck
You know
I'll
what?
do
Fuck it.
perception
Go
then.
on, go for it. Okay. With Garrett's plan of you moving through the streets, you managed to blend in easily with the crowd. Teresa, your role again just manages to pull off a performance of browsing and being genuine customers of the various stands. But Cypher,
Mm-hmm.
there is a moment where you notice again, only a brief moment, just as after you left the thanked table, leant against the walls of one of the outbuildings, a blue-skinned tiefling with the hood up, resting against the wall, and she, for a brief moment, just catches your eye before turning away and heading into the bunkhouse of the thanks table.
I wait till we're well away before I relay that to Garrett. So like once we're like halfway home, I'll tug on it on his.
So let's say you all three of you eventually get to the point where you're in Market Row.
Mhm.
You know, you're just about to hit Market Row at least. You know, Reza and Garrett are in front of you, and you tug on their sleeves.
Hey,
What's up?
I didn't say anything because we'll be sneaky, and but I saw a tiefling.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went in, you know, the bunkhouse. Yeah, she went into the bunkhouse.
Was it their tiefling we've been talking about, you think?
How many blue tieflings do you know?
None. Just heard of one.
I mean, it was a blue tiefling. She pretty. Oh yeah.
She probably went in because she's renting a room there. I've got lots of information to share, by the way, when we get back.
How good a look did you get?
I made eye contact.
And granted, all Cypher saw was, you know, just her face, the slight protrusion of horns lifting up the hood that she had over her head, but the rest of her body was concealed in, you know, a linen cloak. But he did see piercing red eyes with a purplish blue-hued skin, quite pale. You know, more, I would say more grey than, you know, like a vibrant purplish or blue, but there was that sort of tint to her skin colour.
All right. When Garrett asks me, "Did you get a good look at her?" His eyes change to her eyes. His bright red eyes. I'm like, yeah, I got a pretty good look.
Garrett suppresses a shudder. And one sec.
Mm-hmm.
And as we walk in, getting towards Market Row, it's like, shall we stop at Sadie's kitchen and get something to eat?
By this point, I'm probably Cypher again, right?
Yeah.
Well, Reza's disguised self has worn off, so she's not talking because her voice is normal now.
You begin to make your way through the crowds of Market Row, eventually standing outside the entrance to Cider's kitchen. As you glance through the opening, you notice that it's pretty busy. Granted, you know, busy is the dishevelled lower class are all piled in, getting their a daily bowl of gruel and soup. But there is a table free, just off in the far corner.
Cypher will point out. I go, we'll go sit over there, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you sit
Cypher
down,
gets up.
a rather aged elven woman immediately notices you enter and walks over. Well, I've seen you all for a while. This is indeed an elf by the name of Cider, the owner of the establishment. Cider's kitchen is, again, a small restaurant or soup kitchen that serves hot meals of questionable quality to those in need and, the inhabitants of Market Row. Cider slides up, slightly green-tinged hair, tucked up in a bun at the back of her head, and she leans into Cypher. Well, hello.
Hi.
Soup?
He likes how I eat it, look. What kind of soup?
Yes. Not sure. It's whatever's the kitchen's brewed up today, but do you want an extra loaf?
If you can toast it for him.
I'm sure we can throw it in the oven for a little while, but and as she turns away, she looks over her shoulder to the group. Also, there is some nasty, nasty rumors floating around at the moment.
I wouldn't pay too much stock in rumors.
No? Rumor is
I heard a different rumor.
Yeah? Well, the rumor I heard was that Asmund sold his soul to the Crimson Court and now has some of their foot soldiers doing his bidding. And well, what's your rumor?
I heard Asmund was handing out favors for those that were quiet.
Oh, shit! Cider immediately shuts her mouth, stares intently at Cypher for a moment. Ah. That sounds like a very interesting rumor. Well. Favors, Obviously this whole Vampire Court, Crimson Court thing it just must be silly tales, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Look, she slick motherfucker.
So fucking good.
Well played. Cider just slowly nods, looks to Garrett, and then her eyes sort of focus on Reza, or the Terrence, and she tilts her head.
Terry nods to her respectfully, like hand to the forehead, kinda.
You look like someone I know. Just different. She offers a wink to Terrence and then heads into the kitchen, leaving you all to your own devices.
Terrence smirks.
I'll put my toast in my soup. It's gonna be good.
Well played. Anything particular that you're wanting here, or just a warm meal and a bit of a break from the crowds?
Just going to watch the ebb and flow of Market Row, make sure there's the peace is being kept, Now we've removed the cutters.
Yeah.
Trying to make sure that the traders are all in good standing with Asmund.
Actually, once the this is over, you're going to go to like each individual shop, or
Not all today, but
okay.
Yeah, how much time do we have left?
So it's an hour and a half there. You spent, I would say, 3 hours in, maybe 4. Yeah, let's say for 3 hours. So 3 hours in the Polka district, just scouting it out. An hour and a half back. So yeah, so I would say by this point, you would have about an hour or so in an hour and a half in Market Road before you had to go back.
so we'll have a leisurely meal. Just see what the general feeling is. Whether people are scared to be out, whether business is becoming back to usual. Just taking the temperature of the
Sure.
of the road. Let me say.
So I'm not going to ask a roll for that because that's definitely something that you've been to Market Road many times. You do hear the odd rumor of the fight from the night before. Okay. So yeah, you do hear the odd rumor of sorry, I just got a DM. I was just reading that quick. Of the fight from the night before. The odd whisper seems to be that the white-haired woman who tore someone's throat out was indeed an agent from the Crimson Court, and this rumor seems to be slowly propagating. It's not, a lot. You do hear a lot of, "Oh, fuck off! You're just talking bullshit." What's the Crimson Court got to do with the fucking lower streets? We're just cattle to those bastards up there. But it is something that seems to come up every now and again from the odd chat in the street. But the merchants themselves, nothing seems to change. As far as they're concerned, as long as coin flows, that's all that's important. So whilst they may dabble in rumour and some of the street peddlers may also spread these rumours or talk about it, it's not like a fear's currently rippling through. This also ties in to the odd conversation you hear that this band of ruffians known as the Cutters were completely wiped out to the last man. There was 40, 50 of the guys who stormed Market Row, and they were all just cut down and butchered in the streets.
Typical rumour mill exaggeration.
Yeah, you hear somebody like, yeah, there was about 10 of them, and then later on as you get to further down the street, yeah, there was like 50 of the fuckers who just jumped in. It was like a massive brawl. There was 50 of these cutters, and then about 40 from this other group who just it was this mass brawl.
It was fucking diabolical.
Yeah, fucking diabolical. So yeah, overall, the rumors are obviously spreading, and a lot of people seem to think the Crimson Court had something to do with the skirmish the previous night.
So we'll sit here, enjoy our meal, relishing the fact that Francis hasn't cooked it.
Yeah.
Wow.
'Cause- I mean, some people have better taste than others, Jed.
I mean, that's fair. Jed's drunk most of the time anyway, so.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
sorry, I'm running out of sausages. Yeah. I got bread. You want the bread? I can put some lard on it. Dripping.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Francis. I could use some bread with fat all over it.
And it's at this moment, you guys return to the Baron's Folly, having made your way through the streets, and just see this stack of what can only be described as stale bread fried in animal fat.
You know what that's called? It's called a dab.
It is a dab. Yeah. Yeah, he
Jed's just sitting there fucking shoving it in his mouth. He's got grease all over his fucking face and his beard. He's just going to work on it, and he is obviously fucking hammered.
Are you drunk?
Oh yeah, I'm like 2
Oh.
bottles of liquor in.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna make our way back towards the Baron's Folly.
Oh, y'all are back. That's what he said. You just
Yeah,
came
yeah,
in and
yeah,
started
you-
fucking spearing meat all over my, or fat all
Yeah.
over my face.
Okay.
You walk through the door seeing Jed just there stuffing this fatty bread in his mouth.
As we let Cypher walk towards Jed. Words are hard. And
Not really.
I put my hand on Reza's arm just to stop her. I was like, just say, is everything alright? You looked a bit tense back in Market Row.
I'm fine. As confident as anyone can be, but it does hurt to hear rumors sometimes. I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
It's at that moment you hear the door behind you slam shut and good evening, everyone. How are we all? Good and raring to go. And oh god, this place is busier than normal. At this point, a lot of the back tables of the Baron's Folly is now inhabited by various members of the public, all sat drinking away. Asmund's nowhere to be seen, but Morgan appears and glances over towards Reza, Garrett, Cypher, and then just tilts his head. Hello, Jed! How are you, my good friend?
No, Morgan! I'm good!
Good, good. Are we all ready and raring to go for tonight's adventure?
Oh, yeah!
All of the taverns that we're going to visit. Obviously, you can understand he's trying to make a bit of a cover story
Yeah.
for you all. It's like, yeah, all of the taverns we're going to hit. We'll no doubt end up passing out in some dirty alley somewhere where we can piss ourselves to our own delight. Come on, Terence! He loops his arm over Terence's shoulder. What do you say?
I've fucking been there before.
Why don't we take this little night virgin out for a few drinks, eh?
Cypher saddles up outside Garrett. It's a virgin.
A young person. Definitely a young person.
Oh, so I'm a virgin.
Innocent. Innocent.
Mm,
Yeah.
okay.
Morgan glances around at us. So are we all good? Are we going?
Rosa whispers very softly under her breath. have a little bit more information that I should like to share before we head out. Or we can talk on the way, or we can go upstairs to a private room. Not you and me, everybody. Don't get any fucking
Oh, wait, you want
ideas,
to...
Morgan.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I mean, you know, you're a fine specimen of a young man. That's a shame. I mean, you know
She
what?
elbows him again.
Oh, all right. I'll not go any further. I did have a question, but I'm not going to ask it. That's up to you. Do you want to go and have a chat with Asmund, or? I mean, at this point, you know, you notice that Morgan's like, oh, you know, it's kind of time to go. It's a little late.
Jed finishes up his fucking lard bread. Stands up, knocks the chair over as he stands up. Fuck it! Aspen will be here tomorrow. Let's fucking get this done.
Okay.
Perfect. Good. See, get up and go attitude. I love it. Let's go. We'll catch them when they're unexpected, or not. Or not expect. It's fine. It's whatever. Let's go.
What?
Don't worry about it, mate. You just see
Okay.
Morgan took a small pouch into his overcoat. Any questions? Any queries? No? Yes? Maybe?
Just lead the fucking way, Morgan. Let's get this over with.
Let's go! Cool. So with that, he, with his arm still around Reza's shoulder, he pivots and heads towards the door. I guess Jed's following. Garrett?
Jed is absolutely following, and his footsteps are heavy and loud.
Okay.
Garrett, Cypher, what are you two doing?
I guess
We're following on. Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
I hope there's no stealth checks on this mission, because
No.
Jed is fucked.
As is Diesel.
I might be a little intoxicated.
Solutions on
Hair
his
of the
way.
dog.
I'm mostly playing it up for Jed, but yeah.
I'm gonna remove my disguise as well and
Okay.
be Garrett again.
As you all begin to make your way out of the Baron's Folly, Morgan leading you down the streets heading south, he cuts you into a small alley where he perches on a bench. Bring into this scene. Just bear in mind, you've definitely not reached the Old Mills. This is about halfway between the Old Mills and the Baron's Folly, and through this small alley, Morgan sits down and... Alright, there we go. Our contact will be here very, very soon. Very soon.
Contact? You didn't say shit about no contact.
Oh, don't worry about it. Things may have changed slightly. It's been a day.
Oh, you fucker.
He looks up to Jed and just smiles. Don't worry, they're coming here for a nice little chat, and all we need to do is, look imposing.
Reza hears this and goes and then hides behind the stall,
Okay, yeah, move.
And-
Go, Bowings.
strips her disguise off as best she can.
Okay.
Jed's
And,
gonna stroke his cudgel. Giggity.
And she had a pouch.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, with her clothes in it, and she quickly
Yeah, he'd have a
she does
backpack.
a quick change, like looks as much like herself as she can with her normal gear, because she's just got a feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah. She says to Morgan after she's done this, "You working for her too?"
How is this just a question?
Yeah.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Don't fuck this up.
Morgan stretches his feet out on the cobbles, leans back into the chair with his hands interlocked on his chest, and he looks over to Reza. All that's important in this city. Two things. One, coin. Certainly important. I'll get a place without coin, and, you know, I owe a lot of coin. Second thing is obviously a life. No one wants to really die. Obviously, it's getting harder and harder these days since the old court took over, but you've got to do what you've got to do.
Morgan, if you fucked us, you're gonna die.
Snake.
It's at that moment at the far end of the street you notice a group making their way towards you. At the head of the group is a tiefling. Somewhat bluey, purpley pale skin. A large sword at her side, surrounded by several guards.
Ambush.
They've all got their hands on their weapons, but they just seem to be walking your way. Not threatening, but ready. And just as they get, you know, within sort of loud talking distance, the group comes to a stop.
Jed's gonna step forward in front of everybody.
My, well, a pleasant evening to you all. The tiefling looks out across the group, and the voice just seems to echo between the cobbles and the stone walls, this small alley.
Jed's gonna play dumb. Who the fuck are you, and what do you want?
You know who I am, and I know you are all under the employ of a gentleman by the name of Asmund Mason.
Humor me. And just so that we're on the same page, why don't you tell me your name?
I'm in Varitaban. A pleasure.
Jedediah, what can we do for you in this dark alley?
Well, it's not so much what you can do for me, but what I can do for you. She takes out a
I'm
single
listening.
gold coin, flicks it forward so it hits the cobbles and lands about a foot away from Jedediah's feet. I want you all to work for me.
Jed, who has a stubborn streak of loyalty in him a bit, takes this moment to look at the gold coin on the ground, and then looks back over his shoulder at Garrett and Reza, and raises his eyebrow in question.
If we take your coin, who are we really working for?
It's none of your concern. You work for me.
But it is of my concern.
But that does mean that you're working for somebody, right?
Don't we all?
But you see,
There is no one truly at the top. Even those who sit at the very top are working for someone else. Everyone is working for someone or something. Are they not?
why us?
It's pretty simple. I've watched you. I know of you. Your close associates, guards. Well, let's just say that Spyglass is gone. I just need one more little piece of the puzzle removing, and thus far, you have been the ones to stand in my way.
What on earth would you want with a shithole like the Baron's Folly?
Again, there is a single gold coin on the cobbles in front of you, and a question of yes or no. Will you or will you not work for me? You think I'm silly as to just stand here and spout some sort of harebrained scheme and tell you all the plans? Naive.
No, just press and set. All of the dumb people usually tell us everything.
It sounds like we need to have a conversation, fellows.
Morgan's just laid, sort of half laid, half sat on the bench. Hey, coin's coin. Do what you need to do.
So,
Call me the middleman.
So Jed's gonna say, Taban, can you give us a moment to talk amongst ourselves?
Of course I can. I'm not some monster that's here to pressure you into a decision.
So Jed's gonna turn around and confer with the group. But first, he's
Yep.
gonna look over at Morgan and say,
Hello.
Morgan,
Hey.
you're a dead man.
Well, in that case, I better.
If we live through this, you're gonna die.
He slides off the
You need
the
to
bench.
run now.
And just casually strolls, half skipping, offers a single respectful nod, half bow to Anvara Taban, and just continues going.
And fucks off. Garrett, Reza, Cypher. What are we gonna do here?
We're outnumbered.
Run.
Running might not be a bad idea.
I have an idea.
Me too. He looks at Reza like, yeah, we got ideas.
Good job, Cypher.
I have no idea. Let's hear it.
What if we tell her we need 48 hours to make our decision?
Very quickly, as this is going on, Reza, Garrett, Cypher, you would notice Taban just step over to the table at the back where there's a few root vegetables, potatoes, things like that, just in a basket that's been left out, and she just sits down on one of the barrels, crosses her legs, takes one of the potatoes, and just bites into it while looking down the street.
Raw?
Raw.
What a fucking monster.
That's a fucking wrong one right there.
Jed doesn't notice this, but I just want to put in that that's reason enough not to work for her. What the fuck?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I used to eat raw potato when I was younger.
Point made.
Wow. Carry on.
Okay. All right. Carry on.
Which Vanya we're here to Zone of Truth, huh?
I mean, it would be nice. Whatever decision we make is gonna rope her in with us, probably.
Yeah. What's your idea, Cypher?
Darkness and an old jack trap and run.
I mean, I don't like running. I'm not very good at it, but I kind of like that idea.
But the problem with running is they might pursue us. So I'd like to keep
fight
the heat.
another day.
Well, who says we're gonna?
We just have to get to Falco and the rest of the gods, and then we even the numbers, right?
Ask for 48 hours. See what she says. If she's not amenable to it, then we can do Cypher's idea and run.
Well, y'all are better at talking than I am. Why don't you step forward and I got your back?
If you want me to do it.
You or Garrett, probably, if I had to guess.
What say you, Garrett? You want me to go over there and talk to a bitch? Or you want to do it?
We'll go together, but we keep out of range.
Right.
Jed will stay in front of the group
Okay.
as they walk forward.
And Vara's sat, again, cross-legged on this barrel as she looks at Jed, slowly approaching. Well, that was a quick discussion. I hope your conclusions are favourable.
Well, you see, this sort of sudden change in employment, it's a bit rushed.
I didn't know y'all were going to say that far back, goddammit.
Out of range, bud! Out of range!
I'm out of range? I'm fucking 10 meters away from this bitch.
I'm 30 feet away from them, so I can fire at some shit if I need to.
I'm so fucked.
Would it be possible to get 48 hours to think about it?
Darling, is this the part where you're like, oh, give us 48 hours, please. We just need to make a decision just so you can inform your employer as to what's going on, mount a defense, and just drag this out as long as possible.
You underestimate us. He already knows.
Not only that, there's a member of our group that's missing, as you undoubtedly know.
Yes, the young woman.
Surely she should have some say in our future plans.
Roll me a persuasion check, Garrett.
Hang on. We're throwing everything at this bad boy. As soon as I find the button.
Could we say that Reza is helping him? Or no?
Helping himself in a sec.
Reza, roll me a 1d4. I'm not going to give you advantage because she's not an idiot. But 4, fuck. Okay, so far we're on 15 persuasion plus the side-bolstered knack, which is.
Which I've got to remember what it is. Is 1d4?
I think you can just click the damage button and it'll roll it.
1d6. Oh,
There you go.
get it.
Whoa, shit. So, 11 plus 6 comes to 17, plus 4 is 21. So, you notice the tiefling just stroke her chin for a moment as she looks first at Jed and then towards Reza, Cypher, and then Garrett. And almost in a childish manner, she just hops off the barrel onto the ground and steps forward, stands directly in front of Jed and just stares at him.
Jed would be sweating bullets if he wasn't so drunk.
She puts a finger on Jed's chest and runs it down. All right. There. But I need to see this a little bit more. You don't seem sincere enough. You, and with her finger on Jed's chest, she looks directly in his eyes. You want a few hours, 2 days to discuss this, yes?
Yes, indeed. Jed is unflinching as she touches his chest and runs her finger down.
Well, prove it.
Prove it.
Kneel. And she will cast command.
Oh, fuck. All right, let me roll.
Not entirely certain why it came up with that. Let me
No?
do that again. There
Did
we go.
we
I've
hear
already
her?
said on.
Did we hear her say that?
Roll a persuasion. A perception check. Beg
Them,
me.
I'm assuming, not me.
Yeah, them. Beg me to give you some time.
I fucking hate you, Solution.
Teresa, you don't hear. Jed, what do you do?
I mean, I failed the
Yeah.
saving throw. I'm assuming that means I have to do it.
Yep. She puts her foot out forward towards you, and you feel this overwhelming compulsion to kneel down.
Am I at all in control? Like, I understand that I have to kneel. Is everything in her power with that?
No, so she only asked you to kneel. So the only thing that you are compelled to do is kneel.
So Jed goes down on 2 knees. And looks up at her. And
Good
says,
boy.
we would appreciate it if you would give us 48 hours to think it over. However, I do not appreciate being forced.
My, are you saying that you would do it willingly?
I would not have kneeled at your feet willingly.
Shame. But, as far as I'm concerned, there you are. On your knees.
In the future, understand that any compliance we give is not given with 100% complacency.
Okay. And with that, she takes out another gold coin and just lightly places it on Jed's nose. In fact, no, she's going to put it towards his mouth for him to bite on. There. Good boy.
I mean, I'm on my knees.
She's just gonna. Put
She
the
doesn't
coin-
have control of my hands and my entire body.
No. It's
Jed's
just
gonna swipe out and knock the gold coin to the ground. I said we would think about it. Please give us 48 hours.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Reza is going to move back behind the sofa close to this situation back here.
Okay. At that, some of the guards around Taban are going to just move up, seeing Reza move. Crit fail.
Yep.
And Vara will. Kneel down herself, stare into Jed's eyes. My, you are an individual, aren't you?
I don't like being controlled through magic.
Well, enjoy being
And-
dominated.
At that, she just tilts her head slightly to the side as her eyes flare with arcane magics.
Solution, I fucking hate you. Fuck.
She leans in, plants a single kiss on Jed's forehead. I will give you your 48 hours. Be a good little boy and run along now. 48 hours' time, my dear. You will come to the Carnelian Gate and give me your answer. You understand, yes?
I understand.
Good. And at that, she steps back away from Jed, looks to the rest of the group just over her shoulder. 48 hours are yours because of the fine gentleman. I wish you all a pleasant day. And Vara Taban begins to step back. Jed, for the moment, you're stuck in place until
No, I get it.
until her and the group eventually lose sight of you around the corner.
Reza just mutters bitch under her breath.
As Anvara turns the corner and departs, Jed, the spell immediately fades, breaks, and consciousness, or complete consciousness, returns to you.
Jed immediately stands up and stomps back to the group. Fuck that bitch. Let's get back and talk to Asmund.
I want to kill them all now.
Yes, that would be nice. However, she is very powerful.
I noticed.
Also, Morgan's a fucking dead man.
Absolutely.
Fuck this. Let's get back to the follow. Hold on. Did she leave the gold on the ground?
She did. And the gold coin in your mouth. Or that you know, so there's a gold coin.
Swallow it.
So there was a gold coin that was knocked, that was flicked towards you initially, and a second one that was placed in close. She tried to place in your mouth that you knocked away. So there are currently 2 gold coins scattered around on the cobbles.
Jed will pocket both for now.
Okay.
All right. Let's get back to the folly. Fuck this shit.
Okay.
So with that, you all begin to make your way back to the Baron's Folly.
Before it's burning down.
I fucking hate mind control shit solution. God damn it. That's what I get for being out front.
Yep, it is. As you begin to make your way back through the streets to the Baron's Folly, you get to the entrance and notice that Falco and the usual guard, or at least the remaining guards anyway, are stood outside the door and see you all approach.
Jed has significantly sobered up after his little experience. He's going to stomp up to Falco and say, "We need to see Asmund now."
You better come as well, Falco.
Aye, all right. I'll Alright, guys, you stay here. Jenny, you alright? You look like shite.
I am like shite, Falco.
Discuss nothing until we get into Asmund's office.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright, fair.
Cypher, I know you don't like it, but keep your hood up if it makes you feel better.
Okay.
Do you want a quick pee break?
It's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah? Alright.
Yeah.
We'll call one last pee break before we head upstairs to have a chat with Asmund about what's just transpired. Thank you, Des. We will be right back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Good times.
Fuck you.
Welcome back, Ali.
Hello.
Alright. Lee, are you there?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay. With Falco taking the lead, he ushers you all upstairs, and as you step into the Baron's Folly, he points towards towards Asmund, and immediately points up. And you all know the signal, and Asmund just offers a single nod in response, closes the leather-bound tome in front of him, puts it on the counter, where Julian takes the book and puts it under, before Asmund follows you upstairs. You make your way up the stone steps, eventually opening the door to the second floor. Taking a right, and the first door on your right is that of Asmund's office. He extracts a key from under his leather armor, unlocks the door and steps inside. Jed.
During this entire
How's it
thing, Jed is never still.
Okay.
Anytime they stop, he paces back and forth. He is fuming.
So is Reza.
Jed, Reza, Garrett, you all easily just walk into Asmund's office. Cypher?
I stop at the doorway and I'm like, but then I pull up my hood and use it like a comfort blanket and just like cover my entire face and just I go stand in the corner, just out the way.
As you all step through the door to Asmund's office, you immediately feel the arcane effects of an anti-magic field kick in.
Oh, there's an anti-magic field.
There is indeed an
there is.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to go to his office.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Because that was the first thing I was going to do was ask y'all to check those coins.
As soon as you step into Asmund's office, you all feel a slight tingling sensation, apart from Cypher. As to which you would notice Cypher stood in the corner with the hood pulled far over, his features hiding his face. Asmund turns and sits at the desk in the center of his office and looks at Falco.
All right, that was pretty sudden, Falco. What do you want?
Falco shakes his head towards Asmund and points towards the rest of the crew.
Is there a table or anything in his office?
Yeah. So as you step in, Asmund's room's quite spacious. There's a double bed just off to the left. A couple of armoires and wardrobes at the far end of the room near a window that's heavily barred. But in the dead center of the room is a large table.
Jed is going to stomp over to the table in the middle of the room, pull the 2 gold coins out of his pouch, and slam them on the table hard enough to leave a dent in the table.
Oh. Asmund leans back immediately at this as this happens.
Oh.
And with that, he then leans forward and looks at the coins.
Fucking hell, gold coins.
Jed points an angry finger at the gold coins, stares Asmund in the eyes, and says, "We met, Tabon."
You did what?
Your buddy Mason led us
Morgan.
to Morgan. Fuck! Morgan
So good.
led us to a meeting with Tabon under false pretenses.
That sly fucker. I knew he was paying back too much.
Can I insight check Asmund? Did he have any suspicions, or did he fully trust Morgan?
Roll me an insight check.
I don't know.
No. He does seem genuinely taken aback by this. As he exclaims, Morgan owing money, you do notice the twitch of his brow. And yeah, he genuinely seems to be unaware that Morgan was under the employ of Envara Taban.
She is not simply a greedy person out for territory, Asmund. She mind controlled me twice.
Wait, what?
She made me kneel in front of her and then entered my mind.
Asmund slowly nods. Hey, Bosco. No, we are actually on Foundry. So we use Foundry for our games. But with that, Asmund nods slowly.
So,
She tried to recruit us. So she
Alright.
says.
all right. And I guess,
Points to the 2 gold coins that are now embedded in his desk.
that's what she used to try and recruit you, eh?
Indeed, it is.
All right. Well, I dare say the first thing that I got to say is I appreciate you all coming and talking to me.
Oh, I'm fucking pissed, Asmund. I would never work for this bitch.
Hey, rather than,
And Asmund takes one of the gold coins, holds it up in the air, turns it round, and begins to look over it.
considering that you're here talking to me rather than taking fucking gold, I may have misjudged all of you. Just a wee bit.
Oh, don't get it twisted, Asmund. We're in it for the gold. But even we have certain standards.
I can't speak for the others, but that's not the first gold I've seen, and it won't be the last.
Is that so? Alright.
Asmund leans back in his chair, crosses his arms, and stares down at the last gold coin that's embedded in his desk before slowly nodding.
So,
Alright. Go on.
Anvara shows up a couple months ago, ingratiates herself at what was the name of the tavern? The thanked table. They told me she walked in, threw some coins on the counter, and was either buying herself a room or buying herself a plate. The whole place, ingratiates herself with management, redecorates. Is walking around like she fucking owns the place. With gold. Who the fuck is she and what does she want here?
Asmund looks over the rest of the party as Reza says this. Anyone wish to add anything?
No, Jed's just pacing back and forth and drinking from his bottle pretty heavily.
And she said she only needed one more, right? Garrett Cypher, is it what she said?
Yes. Implying the business.
So, there's only one thing that I can think of that, one more.
Asmund points towards a small orb on his desk.
Might be that she'd be wanting.
What the fuck is that?
This.
Asmund takes the small orb from what appears to be like a three-pronged silver clasp. It's like almost like a three-pronged claw made of silver that holds this orb that levitates about an inch just above. And Asmund picks it up.
Oh, well, I mean, this is, it's my pride and joy. It's an anti-magic orb. Mac had one. I had the other. The job that we did about 10 years ago. We acquired these things. I gave one to Mac, I kept the other, and, well, the only thing of value that this bitch might want is this.
And the dwarf hefts this orb up towards you all.
take it those things are rare in these parts.
Aye, they're definitely rare. I mean, we may have had to. There may be a chance that we acquired it from some noble's estate.
Who?
I don't remember the name. It was just an old estate that was no longer used. Me, Mac, and a few of the lads, again, about 10 years ago, just snuck in, raided the damn place, took our fill, and backed off.
Here in the city or somewhere else?
Oh, aye, here. It was up in the old,
And he juts a thumb towards the northeast of town.
You don't mean Hightown?
Aye, Hightown.
I like how you all just clicked onto the map.
Aye. There's an old estate there that we got word that, had been run down. There's about 20 of us at the time. Me, Mac, and a few others made it out. They got away with coin. Me and Mac chose these.
Emotions to the anti-magic orb.
We got those.
You robbed the court.
I wouldn't put it that way. We acquired a few items that, were no longer needed by the vampiric nobility bastards and put it to better use.
Yeah, let's not get hung up on some bullshit. We got matters at hand here.
But there's only a few people who know about this. Obviously me, Mac, and a few of the other lads. Morgan was one of them who... oh, shite.
Morgan knew, did he?
Asmund just nods.
Yep. Dirty cocksucker.
So, you met Anvara. She obviously did some sort of voodoo with you and fucked with you, so... Where do we
Yeah,
stand?
she's some kind of mage. Yeah, go ahead, Garrett. Fuck it. Fuck it!
That's why I wanted those coins in here. I don't know if they've been enchanted in any way by her. It's not my speciality.
Where's, the little fucking Vanya?
We don't know.
So
She was missing this morning.
All right, so let me get this straight. You've just been approached by Anvara Taban, right? Offering jobs. Morgan turns out to be some sort of sly fucking backstabber, and Vanya's missing.
And the rumors going about Market Row are that you're in with the Crimson Court,
What?
and I'm their muscle.
What? Did you? I'm sorry. Did you just? Did you just say that, the rumor is that I'm in cahoots with the Crimson Court and that you're my muscle?
She shrugs.
Consequences and repercussions, Asmund.
I only asked you to fucking find out what was happening in Market Row. Not this shite. Fuck me.
And with that, the dwarf just immediately throws his hands up in the air, various papers just are scattered across his table.
Alright, fine, fuck, alright.
Who else knows, Asmund?
Who what?
Who else knows that you've got this?
Me, Mac, and Morgan. That's the only ones who know. The rest are dead or worse.
In this fucking room?
Or in this room, aye. The rest of you now know. So congratulations. You're accomplices in this matter.
By the way, you owe me 5 silver.
Take your fucking gold.
Asmund just angrily grabs one of the gold, the spare gold coin, and just flings it towards Reza.
She grabs it.
Asmund, I would just like to stress, she can enter people's minds.
Alright. Alright. Fuck. I mean, what do we do with that? Apart from Vanya with her little sort of hocus pocus bullshit, I don't know any other fucking practitioners of magic.
I don't know, but we have 48 hours at Taban's discretion.
I know a little. But I've been tapped out for a while now. But
So, we have 48 hours to formulate some sort of response to Taban and some sort of plan, because fuck that bitch.
Alright, well, do we know where she's fucking stationed? Do we know, is there anything like that? Do we know where she is, or do we just sit on our arses? Or do we just sit here with our thumb up our fucking buttholes and wait for the inevitable fucking mage tiefling bitch to turn up and start, conflagrating the entire tavern?
Jed whips his head around at Garrett and Reza.
far as I know, she's got a room behind the thank table. Cypher said she saw us leaving.
Oh! Great. So she saw you fucking scoping the shit out?
No. She didn't see us.
Depends on whether or not she can see through magical disguises, which couldn't have seen through mine, because it was not magical.
Roll me an insight check, Cypher.
Insight. 9.
You're not entirely certain whether or not she knew it was you there, or you don't know. You don't know whether she recognized you or not. You're erring more towards the side of that she didn't recognize you, but you don't know for certain.
Well, she didn't mention anything about it when we were in the alley.
Mm-hmm.
A bitch like that doesn't play all her cards in one go.
Alright, so we've got 48 fucking hours. Were you followed here?
I gotta be honest, Esmond, I wasn't looking. I was little pissed. Little pissed, Esmond.
Alright.
Asmund drops his head into his hands, with middle finger and thumb begins to massage his temples.
Hey.
Me too.
Alright, well, I guess I dare say that the best thing that we can do is just have a think. Bit of time between ourselves, see if we can come up with some sort of fucking countermeasure. Or, I don't know, what do we do against someone who's fucking magically gifted with fucking coin coming out of their arse?
Well, if we can't find Vanya, is there anybody else you trust, Asmund, who knows magic?
Don't know anyone. Most mages in this city are usually grabbed by the city guard, dragged up to the fucking court, and if they're not staked and burnt, they're fed to the fucking court like, I don't know, mongrels. I don't know anyone.
Garrett, what do you think?
I'm no magical practitioner.
There's one other thing.
Of course there is. Go on.
Osmond, how much do you know about the proprietor of the Thanked Table?
I know that it opened not too long ago. It's a pretty garish building. In fact, to be honest with you, it's originally it was just a small warehouse that was sort of upgraded, I guess, spruced up. I don't know a great deal about it. I don't know who owns it these days or what they do. Again, I've only got Falco and a few lads left and yourselves at this stage, so yeah, information's quite rare.
His name's Lam. He's
His
northern.
name's what? Lamb? What a fucking name's that? Like a lamb?
Zalam.
Sheep?
Zalam.
Oh, Zalam. Alright, alright. That name doesn't ring a bell.
He's described as a northerner. Some rumors that maybe he has ties to Ravencourt.
Hang on a minute. If it's tied to the north, then...
So we've got a foreigner running a
Right.
tavern in Novostoya against his right under the noses of his natural enemies. And a little purple tiefling wandering in not long later, ingratiating herself.
Alright, well look, how's about we think on it for the night, see what's come up with, I don't know, fuck me. Sleep on it. We'll convene early in the morrow. I mean, in regards to the bomb, what did she say? You know, you got 48 hours and what? She's gonna come here, or are you gonna go meet her?
We're gonna meet her back in the alley.
No,
The
no.
Canillion Gate.
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Carnelian Gate.
Fucking hell, Market Row. You're some crazy arse tiefling bitch spellcasting fucker wants to head to the Carnelian Gate. Well, I mean, nothing else. A fight won't break out. You head to the Carnelian Gate for
Really?
discussions and aye. Do you not
You remember what happened last time we were at the Carnelian Gate?
We literally just murdered people there, Osmond.
Aye, close by, but the actual gate itself, that thing's guarded to fuck. You'll have ballistas pointing down at you and everything if you start a fight there in no time.
I mean, our answer's gonna be no, and I don't anticipate she's gonna be happy with that answer.
But at the same time, I guess that's also sort of safeguarding her persona. If she's meeting near the fucking gate, she ain't gonna want to fight. I mean, granted, you'll be safe. She'll be safe, though. But at least she'll have an answer.
I mean, as far as her being safe, we know where she sleeps. So there is that.
If she sleeps.
If
And
she
she
sleeps.
knows where we are, I guess.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
Asmund solemnly nods.
Alright, well, look. We'll call it here for now. Get some rest. Fresh heads and new ideas and all that. We'll convene in the morning and come up with some sort of plan of action.
Okay, I'm gonna go get blackout drunk and go to bed.
Asmund slowly nods as he replaces this. I would say this orb's almost fist-sized in shape, and he puts it down on the three-pronged clasp.
DM question about that item, real
Of course,
quick.
go for it.
Would magical items like that be incredibly rare?
Abso-fucking-lutely. This thing is
And-
a national treasure almost.
That's what I was thinking. And would something like that absolutely have to have been made by either the court or the Northern Mages?
Yes. Yeah, that's without a doubt. This is not, the smoothness of this orb, how it radiates arcane energies. This is not something that some back alley renegade mage would be able to cobble together. It is a high class anti-magic sphere that, has, I would say, roughly a 6 foot, no, probably more than that, probably more like 12-foot radius. Hence why Asmund's entire room is an anti-magic zone due to this this orb that's positioned on his desk.
So Asmund didn't seem interested in keeping the gold. Is that correct?
That's correct. Yeah, he
Reza has
Jed-
one now.
Reza has one. Jed's gonna take the other one. And then Jed's gonna go downstairs and buy 2 bottles of liquor.
Are you going to use
Let's
the gold
hope
coin?
they're not enchanted.
Yeah, let's hope.
Are you spending the gold coin?
Not on the bottles of liquor. No, fucking, I'm spending silver on the bottles of
Okay.
liquor.
Okay.
How much for 2 bottles of liquor?
It's going to be decent ones, probably about 2. Top shelf, it's like 5 silver each. Normal ones, something half decent, about a silver. The dregs
All right, I'll
is just
do
copper.
I'll do 2 half decent ones.
Okay.
So 2 silver.
Okay. Yeah. So something, mid to high shelf is about 2 silver a bottle. Sorry, 1 silver a bottle. So yeah.
All right, cool. And then he's gonna take those bottles and go to his room and get blackout drunk and pass out. Because he is still super pissed about being mind controlled. And there's no way he's going to be able to sleep without blacking out.
All right. Any sort of final closing actions from the crew?
As soon as we're out the room, a tearful Cypher is going to tug on Reza's sleeve.
Yeah, what's wrong?
Can I see the gold?
Yeah. She
And
holds
he's-
it out in her palm.
He just puts his hand on top of hers. He goes, "Come on," and he just like holds the coin, like holds her hand and the coin, as he like he's like, "Come on to the room."
She
And,
follows.
And he's gonna ritual cast in identify.
Oh. Oh.
What? Jack's pocket, motherfucker! Don't leave me hanging!
Fuck you! You already went to the bar.
You're downstairs. Fuck off.
No. I'm getting the bottles and going straight back to the room.
All right, then you'll get to see the end of it.
No, I'm going to be fucking drunk.
Can't remember what feat it is.
What is it trying to do?
I can't remember where it's at.
Innate spell casting, identify. Just roll that up. That'll do. You'll get I'll refund it if need be for you. So,
Oh yeah. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Where am
Cast
I?
spell.
I'm looking in the wrong place. Cast spell.
okay.
Yeah.
How does this look then as you try and identify this coin?
It looks like lots, like millions and probably millions of teeny tiny little shadow hands come out, and are just like feeling all over it, just worming the way across it.
Is it still sitting in Reza's hand?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
She's like, it tickles.
As you sit down and begin to concentrate on this coin, there is a slight arcane response, and you get the impression that roll me an Arcana check quick.
Arcana check.
Yeah, just to see. So there is definitely something with this coin which you can easily identify, but because of how faint it is, never mind. You manage to worm through, and for a brief moment, you feel a slight pull, as if a thought crosses your mind of, Anvara's not actually that bad. She's just trying to help you out.
Oh, snake it.
At that thought, he scrunches up his face and he goes, yuck! And knocks it out of hand.
What's wrong? What'd you see, Cypher?
It's not right. It's not right.
Alright, so, Rosa's gonna sigh, and, is Jed back in the room
Oh yeah, I'm sitting on the bed,
by this point?
chugging bottles. Yeah.
Or is he still buying alcohol downstairs?
No. I'm in the room chugging bottles at this point. I've already come and gone.
If
I
you're
wasted
talking
no more
Diesel, you're
time.
muted.
No, it's not. I can hear him. And can you hear us?
I can hear y'all.
Yeah, I can hear you, Deez. Callie, can you hear me? Obviously not.
Okay. All right. Get fucked, all of us.
Callie has pulled a Lucius and ignored the lot of us. Let me DM her.
She can't hear anything, yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I'm interested to see where this goes. I hope she gets her shit together.
Also, so while we've got this brief moment, I'm just going to quickly chime in, because I've not had a chance to yet, but Blink Season, hello, welcome in, buddy. Also, Draken, hello, how are you? Hi.
Hello.
Okay, it's back.
Cool.
Okay. So the answer, Callie, was that yes, I am back in the room and I'm sitting on the bed just fucking chugging liquor from the bottles that I bought downstairs.
Is one of them empty yet?
No. One's full and one's about halfway.
Jed, do you have an empty bottle?
Yeah. Hold on. And Jed reaches under his bottom bunk bed.
Oh, that's not where I thought it was going.
No. And Jed reaches under his bottom bunk bed, and you hear bottles just clanging the
Jesus.
fuck around. And he pulls one out and goes, "Here you go! Got it!"
Thank you. And she takes it, and then she kind of like puts she shakes it out to make sure it's empty. And then she kind of just takes
Oh, it's empty. Jed don't fuck around.
Of course he doesn't. So then she just takes it and like uses like a rag or like a piece of parchment to like shove the coin into the bottle.
Okay.
Well, goddamn, how fucking big is the opening on that bottle?
It's bad. Cypher said it's bad. So yeah,
I mean,
Okay.
Gold coins aren't
she's
massive.
gonna go down.
Yeah, gold coins are not huge due to the fact they're made out of fucking gold.
She's gonna go downstairs and
they are
knock
quite
the coin.
small. Okay.
Yeah, Cypher's also climbing all over you, trying to get the gold coin out your pocket.
I'm losing it again. Give it a minute, it might come back.
No worries.
Jed's just... he's letting Cypher climb all over him, and he's just keeping drinking from the bottle. And he's like,
Where is it?
Whoa, it's in my fucking pouch, Cypher!
Okay. Bad.
Oh, all right.
And he puts it in the bottle. He's like, bad.
All right, bear with me 2 seconds while I change the region override to US East.
Back. Nope. Nope, not back.
I'm back. Disconnect.
I'm doing my best Zeracon impression today, guys.
You are 100%.
All right,
Oh, somebody's got. There we go.
there we go.
Fucking
Set to
hell. Okay.
restart the music. Okay, so just as a quick recap, Cypher's currently climbing all over Jed to get the coin. He managed to get the coin and also stuff the second gold coin in the bottle before you departed, Reza.
Okay. So we're gonna go melt this fucker somehow. Melt him down into pure gold.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, gold, melting point of gold is not that hot.
It's not. You
That's
are
true.
correct.
So I'm assuming I have to go down to like the kitchen or something, and I'll pick up like a.
You step into the
I'll be
kitchen and
like-
Francis is like, "Hey, what the fuck you doing? Oh, I'm Reza. What can I do for you?
Really important business, Francis. I need
Yeah.
a pan and a
And
fire that's hot
Oh,
enough
it's a
to melt
kitchen.
gold.
It's a kitchen. There's a lot of fire. I can melt gold. I mean, I'm not exactly a fucking blacksmith, but how are you at blowing?
What?
How are you at blowing?
Blowing?
Yeah, you know,
What the fuck are you talking about?
you can start blow fire, and breathe on the fire, and it gets a bit hotter. So.
Oh! But you don't have a bellows.
Francis leans in towards Reza and goes, "It's a kitchen, not a blacksmith."
She starts coughing from his breath. Fair enough, fair enough. I need to borrow a fire and a pan. I need to make some shit.
Francis just points to the large oven behind him, and then just hit one of the pans. You can have that one. But get me a new one, yeah.
Sure. So she just starts doing her thing and trying to get this. She grabs a pan, dumps the coins from the bottle into it, and like gets like an oven mitt or something and wraps her hand and like sticks it like directly in the fire.
A normal kitchen oven wouldn't have the intensity to melt gold. You're gonna need something else. You're gonna need something to give it a little bit more oomph. Not a lot, but just a bit more intensity.
Did anybody follow her down to the kitchen?
Yes, I did.
Cypher, can you help me get this hotter so this will melt? Can you think of anything?
Oh. Sure.
So, let me explain it. So, the kitchen ovens for the Baron's Folly is kind of like it's a 2-level open front oven. At the very bottom is where Francis tends to throw logs and coal into, a small opening to create the heat. It's then, there's sort of 2 shelves above it. There's no front to the oven. There's nothing to close it off to.
Any bricks kicking about?
There's the.
Or loose stone? Or anything?
There's definitely the tiles in the ground. There's roughly sort of 1 foot by 1 foot tiles in the kitchen that you could lift up. Also, hang on. Oh my god, anonymous gifter, god damn it. Whoever did that, thank you very much for those 5 gifted subs. Sensei Seth, Wolf's Creed, Under the Bridge, Zericon, And Crowd75, congratulations on your anonymous subs. Whoever that was, thank you very, very much. I and we truly appreciate it, and the support. So thank you. So yeah, the tiles are roughly about 1 foot by 1 foot in the kitchen.
I've thought of something. So you said it's an open fire.
It is indeed an open fire.
There's like no door to shut it and
Nope.
close it off, so it gets really hot inside. Okay,
Correct.
so Riz is like, okay, I think I've got an idea. Do you have a sheet pan somewhere, Francis?
No.
Fucking. Is there like a table or something, like a butcher block table,
Absolutely,
like
yeah,
some
yeah.
big
You've got-
metal objects?
Yes. So
Or-
the closest thing would probably be like a large metal tray that's typically used by Francis for sticking boars or other animals on for butchering.
Is there
Granted-
anything on it right now?
There is a boar with a few tentacles that are growing out of its left side. And Francis is like, No. I mean, I guess I could spit roast the pig. Why you want that?
I need to put it on like a door to make it hotter in there to melt this.
All right. Francis hoists up this boar with these various tentacles hanging off its back. There you go. You can use that as a bit bloody, but it'll do the job, I guess.
All right, so Reza's going to shove more wood on the fire, like really kind of stoke it up, and try and kind of like get this pan with the gold kind of covered with the metal
Yep.
tray, and so it's like the heat is all reflecting back directly
Okay.
onto the pan with the gold.
It's enough. It takes a while. It's not an instantaneous thing, you know, but eventually you notice that the coins begin to slowly liquefy to the point where they become molten gold in the pan.
All right, so at that point, she's gonna, with her mitted hand, take the pan away and pull the pan with the melted gold out, and put the glass she'd been holding them in down on the counter, and slowly pour the molten gold into the glass.
Molten gold into glass.
Yeah, if I'm remembering correctly, the heat point of glass is higher than gold,
Yes, indeed.
so it's not going to
Correct.
melt the glass,
Correct.
but it is going to cool there, and then I can shatter the glass to get a chunk of gold.
Okay.
So that's the plan.
Just for the sake of me seeing you crit fail,
Which I probably will.
roll me a sleight of hand. Anything but a crit fail. Just because, you know, I am a cruel DM.
Oh shit, I thought that was one for a minute.
So through the process, both yourself and Cypher managed to... Music.
Shit's getting fucked up in here. Yep.
Yeah. I
Got
don't
a bit
think...
funky.
Yeah, it did go a bit funky there. Let me turn us back to...
Kill the music.
It's not so much the music, it's because I changed us to...
Yeah, see.
Bear with me. Hello?
Hello.
There we go, we sorted.
Are we better now?
No, Callie's been disconnected. Discord's
Yeah.
just taking a shit out.
Yeah, it's Discord. Yeah, it's Discord. Okay, so... it's all going wrong.
Hi.
Hello. For the sake of the rest of the evening, you managed to acquire this molten gold in the bottom of the glass. Is there anything in particular you want to do with it, or you just want to save it at?
The plan is to let it cool,
Mhm.
and then she's gonna ask Cypher to cast Identify again and see if the enchantment's gone.
I gotta rest before I could do that again.
We'll let it cool overnight in our room. And,
Okay.
we're not going to be touching it, so hopefully nothing bad happens. And maybe we'll look at it in the morning.
Sure. So I guess with that, Jed, you, I would imagine, pass out eventually.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I'm going to
Scythe-
kill both bottles of liquor
Okay.
and just be blackout drunk and passed out.
Fair. Reza, what's your plan for the evening?
She doesn't really need that much sleep, so she's probably going to sit up and watch the gold in the glass cool for a little while.
Okay.
And then when it's cool enough, she's gonna tuck it under her pillow and go to sleep.
Okay. Cypher?
I mean, everything from this evening, from meeting the tiefling to touching the coins to being in a field of anti-magic, is distraught him. So he's literally just going to climb into a cupboard. He's not even going to pretend this night. He's going to climb in the cupboard, the darkest place in the room, wrap himself in a blanket, and go to sleep.
All right. And last but not least, Garrett.
Garrett's gonna lie in his bed for a while, thinking how homesick he is all of a sudden. And then, as is his usual habit, get up in the wee small hours and do what Garrett does.
All right. So, with that, I dare say that's probably a good point for us all to end it. That's been a little longer than I anticipated. Nearly 5 hours.
It was a
But-
long one.
It was a good one, though. It was a good one. Any closing words?
Good night, chat.
Son of a bitch.
Night chat.
Fuck her, fuck Morgan.
Wow.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Fuck Morgan. I never liked that guy anyway.
Morgan's gonna wake up to a side blade in his throat one day.
All right. I'm going to meet you all up. Thank you very much. And on that, speak to you shortly.
Goodbye.
Bye.
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 All right. Let's, for the moment, click onto that. Click onto that. Everyone, thank you very much for joining us this evening. Angie, hello. That is indeed a blast from the past. How are you? Oh, dear me. Yes, we very, very good times were had in the old Atlas. And oh, bloody hell. Oh, so it was you, I see. Oh, trying to remain anonymous. You have been outed. Thank you, Angie. I appreciate those. 5 and the other 5 gifted subs. Hashtag. In fact, I believe I can even. Angie, this is for you. Get fucked. Yes, back in the old Reaver days, it was good times. Right, I'm not even sure I can do Sarbock's voice anymore. It used to kill my voice. But since we're going on from a blast from the past, we'll do it. Hell's taking. In fact.
I wish you the best of health, Angie. Going forward, all the best from Sarvok Frostborn, War Chief of the Reavers.
God, that hurts my throat so much these days. because it's been so long. But no, honestly, I hope you're doing well, and I hope, fingers crossed, things pick up. For the gods. All right, so everyone, thank you very much for the support as always. I really appreciate it, and I hope you've enjoyed the craziness that's been going on with Pariahs. We've kind of started delving into a little bit more of the darker side and the story part of the world now. But let's find someone to raid, shall we? Miss Sanko, you never in our crew, but part. I mean, I'm wounded. You should have joined us. Should have joined us. We always tried our best to, or at least, the officers always tried our best to provide entertainment for the rest of the crew, but sometimes it was a bit difficult and it was quiet. As for these days, we get our RP fix from D&D. But no, Blake, thank you very much for jumping in, buddy. I appreciate it. Angie, if you can't catch another broadcast, you made this villainy amazing. You always compare any antagonist on any RP server against the show you gave. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very difficult to play antagonistic characters on VoIP RP games without being, a shitlord and everyone hating you. Oh yeah, Solution is an absolute arsehole because he's an evil character. He's a bad guy. Whereas, me personally, I'm just trying to, play a character. Me, myself, wouldn't go on pirate ships smashing people apart, but... Do you know what? As I'm going to say a change, but it's not a change. Let's go show some support for our friends over at Guild Superior, who are currently... what are they playing? Mothership RPG. Let's head over there. I need buttons. There we go. Alright, so everyone, thank you very much. I am kind of in the process of potentially looking at streaming another TTRPG game called Symbaroum. At some point in the near future. The problem with that, I'm not sure it's a problem, but it is very, very dark. Very dark. We'll see. We'll see how the players feel about it. But yeah. On that note, everyone, thank you very much for tuning in, and I will see you all next Sunday. Ta for now.